I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Tactical nuke incoming! Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm After I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I came up like an AP and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride to the chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they tryna play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was home and I ain't had shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing them videos, shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Otani climbs in. Williams has one that he likes, and off we go with Otani blasting the ball. Way gone! One pitch, one swing, one run. Ha ha!
He is a rare player, and he is not afraid to just, I haven't ever seen you, but I see the ball very well through those shadows with that swing. Put the Dodgers on top 1-0. What a player.
6:10 start time and a 1-0 lead at 6:10:02. Ball one on Mookie Betts, his 5th leadoff home run of the season. 2nd game in a row that he's done that. Now 19 overall to lead the majors. He is on his own level.
Tactical nuke incoming! I'm from the streets, bitch.
Some days I just wanna up and call it quits. I feel like I'm surrounded by a wall of bricks. Every time I go to get up, I just fall in pits. My life's like one great big ball of shit. If I could just put it all into all I spit, instead of always trying to swallow it, instead of staring at this wall and shit, while I sit writer's block, sick of all this shit. Can't call it shit. All I know is I'm about to hit the wall if I have to see another one of mom's alcoholic fits. This is it, last straw, that's all, that's it. I ain't dealing with another fucking politic. I'm like a skillet bubbling until it filters up. I'm about to kill it, I can feel it building up. Blow this building up, I've been sealed enough. My cup runneth over, I done filled it up. The pin explodes and busts, ink spills my guts. You think all I do is stand here and feel my nuts? Well, I'ma show you what, you gon' feel my rush. You don't feel it, then it must be too real to touch. Feel the Dutch, I'm about to tear shit up. Goosebumps, yeah, I'ma make your hair sit up. Yeah, sit up, I'ma tell you who I be. I'ma make you hate me, cause you ain't me. You wait, it ain't too late to finally see what you close-minded fucks, what you blind to see. Whoever finds me's gonna get a finder's fee. Out this world, ain't no one out their mind is me. You need peace of mind, here's a piece of mind. All I need's a line, but sometimes I don't always find the words to rhyme, to express how I'm really feeling at that time. Yeah, sometimes, just sometimes it's always me. How dark can these hallways be? The clock strikes midnight, 1, 2, then 3:30. This half-ass rhyme with this half-ass piece of paper. I'm desperate at my desk, if I could just get the rest of this shit off my chest again. Stuck in this slump, can't think of nothing. Fuck, I'm stumped. Oh, wait, here comes something. Nope, it's not good enough. Scribble it out. New pad, crinkle it up and throw this shit out. I'm fizzling now, thought I figured it out. Balls in my court, but I'm scared to dribble it out. I'm afraid, but why am I afraid? Why am I a slave to this trade? Sign out, I spit to the grave. Real enough to rile you up. Want me to flip it, I can rip it any style you want. I'ma switch hitter, bitch. Jimmy Smith ain't a quitter. I'ma sit it till I get enough in me to finally hit a fucking boiling point. Put some oil in your joints. Flip the coin, bitch. Come get destroyed. An MC's worst dream. I make them tense. They hate me. See me and shake like a chain link fence. By the looks of them, you would swear that yours was coming. By the screams of them, you would swear I'm sawing someone. By the way they're running, you would swear the law was coming. It's now or never, and tonight it's all or nothing. Mama Jimmy keeps leaving on us. He said he'd be back, he pinky promised. I don't think he's honest. I'll be back, baby. I just gotta beat this clock. Fuck this clock. I'ma make him eat this watch. Don't believe me, watch. I'ma win this race, and I'ma come back and rub my shit in your face, bitch. I found my niche. You gon' hear my voice till you're sick of it. You ain't gonna have a choice. If I gotta scream till I have half a lung, if I have half a chance, I'll grab it, rap it, run.
Yeah, I done did a lot of things in my day, I admit it, I don't take back what I say. If I said it, then I meant it. All my life I won a Grammy, but I probably never get it. I ain't never had no trophy or no motherfucking ribbon. Fuck the system, I'm that nigga, bend the law, cut the rules. I'm about to risk it all, I ain't got too much to lose. Y'all been eating long enough, it's my turn to cut the food. Pass the plate, with my drink, this my day. Lucky you, fuck you too. Woo! Yeah, I done did a lot of things in my day, I admit it, I don't take back what I say. If I said it, then I meant it. All my life I won a Grammy, but I probably never get it. I ain't never had no trophy or no motherfucking ribbon. Fuck the system, I'm that nigga, bend the law, cut the rules. I'm about to risk it all, I ain't got too much to lose. Y'all been eating long enough, it's my turn to cut the food. Pass the plate, with my drink, this my day. Lucky you, fuck you too. Woo! Y'all gotta move, y'all gotta move. Gotta move, give me some room, give me some room, give me the juice. How about the coupe? How about the coupe? How about the shoot? Y'all gotta move, y'all gotta move, give me the juice. Back on my bullshit, my back to the wall, turn my back on you, all of you finished. Back to these bullets, it's back to the job, put my Mac out and all of you running. Back on my hood shit, it's back to the pushing, these taxing, I'm actually pumping. Can't fuck with you rappers, you practically fucking. You might have went platinum, but that don't mean nothing, I'm actually buzzing this time. Straight out the kitchen, I told them the oven is mine. I do not fuck with you guys, if I don't kill you, just know you gon' suffer this time. I ain't but I got some bangers, some shades and some blazing, a couple of nines. Choppers and jimmies, a partridge, a petri, my 20s and Christmas was nothing but lies. Run at you hot like a sumo. They say I talk like a chulo. I live in Mars, I'm not Bruno. Bitch, I'm a duck, call me Cujo. You play your cards, I reverse on you all, and I might just drop all like a Uno. Cállate boca, my home, they call it Obuto, and all of you culo. Never better to level up in the ghetto, looking for something I probably can never find now. Shit irrelevant till the beat die down. The truth niggas just really want me tied down. I've been alone and I never needed nobody, just only me and my shotty. I tell these niggas to lie down. Keep all the money, I never wanted a lifestyle. I just pray to God, I'm son to be all right now. I said, ain't no love for the other side or anyone who ever wants smoke. When I die, I'm going out as an underdog who never lost hope. You in the wrong cab, down the wrong path, nigga, wrong way, wrong road. Snakes in the grass, trying to slither fast. I was dead.
Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? Yeah, Sheriff, put the hard hat on. It's gonna be a fun one. What the fuck going on? A nigga ain't been to work in a while, man. What the fuck? It's good to be home, though. This is how I feel. Yes, I filed this while I was in intro, just because I'm a dick. That 8:50, that would be Pacific Standard Time. You know, it's the California court. I'm home. Hey, say what's up to your boy. What the fuck, man? Kicking a hornet's nest tonight. Hey, Troy, I dare you to take this video down, nigga. I dare you, nigga. I dare you, nigga. I dare you. John Luna in the cup one time. I appreciate you, cousin. Be safe in Harley Davidson. Bob, from where you at in the cup one time. KS Javon, this is really how I feel right now. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This is exactly how I feel right now. KS Dub, Javon Barksdale, J-Rock, Clee, Janice, Jackie O, Kendra, Madeline, Chadrick, Ragin, Big, Point and Shoot. Welcome to a very historic episode of the Real Late Night Crew. This is episode, what, 518? Something like that? Man, it was just 500 the other day, wasn't it? And I missed one. I said that I would do it, and I did. Jed, your big mouth got something to say, bitch? Huh? You got something you want to get off your chest, you mealy mouth bitch? Yeah, I watched a lot of Stone Cold this weekend. What? I said I watched a lot of Stone Cold this weekend. Curious Observer, what's happening? Awake. Joy, what's happening? If somebody's missing, you better tell them get their ass here. This is going to be historic. And Troi Torain's not going to like this episode. But I don't give a fuck. That nigga suck my dick. He know where to find me, bitch. I told you I play different, nigga. I fight you niggas different too. You niggas think that I don't play that internet shit, nigga. I don't live in the Matrix. This is just, like, you. One thing about the Matrix that's true with me is when you die in the Matrix, you die in real life, bitch. Nah, this is deeper than money. I don't even want Troi money. I just want his channel. I want his channel. I want him to sit in solitude and realize it was me that took, nigga, come bring that back, nigga. It was me that took him off the platform. That's all I want. He ain't got no money I want. He can keep his money. YouTube, I want your money though. You owe me, bitch. You in debt to a nigga like me. Donis, what's happening? Shohei hit number 19 today. Fuck the system, I'm that nigga. I done did a lot of things in my day, I admit it. But I don't take nothing back, because if I said it, then I meant it. I want my scalps. That's going to happen. Get some rest, John. I got you. Welcome back on the replay. Replay gang, what's happening? I got the songs and shit out of the way because it's time to go to work. You look fly today. I feel about 5 pounds lighter. My brisket is on the stove resting, and it will be ready for a victory sandwich after this show. I know you niggas was really happy on May the 5th. I know you niggas was really happy. Excuse me, I will be muting frequently this evening. That's better. Y'all was praying that I wouldn't be done by May 27th. Oops. What I tell you goofy ass niggas about betting against me? I've hit rock bottom with this shit. So if you think I'm not going all the way, I'm going all the fucking way. What's happening, Annie? Shout out to Dave. I feel good, bro. This is the best I've felt in a couple days, man. Unlucky you, huh? I didn't think I would make it here Saturday. God had better plans. Chadrick, I don't know if I said what up. So look, KS, Javon, if we gonna be too cool, who's gonna be Rikishi? Cause I'm Scotty. No, actually, I'll be Grandmaster Sexay. KS, you can put that damn thong on. Cause Javon will probably have a better chance to do the worm. So you gotta put that damn thong on. Pause. You still get to wear the cool glasses though. I just want to do the running man backwards like Grandmaster Sexy, nigga. That was my shit. Late night crew, if you ain't hit the like button, get the fuck out. I ain't even really trying to talk to you this evening. Get out. Get out. Leave. Leave, bitch. Leave. You see it on the screen. Notice of electronic filing. The following transaction was entered on 5/26/25 at 8:50 p.m. Pacific Standard Time and filed on 5/26/2025. Case name, Hall v. YouTube LLC. Case number 324-CV-04071-WHO. Filer, the Shay Lewis Hall Sr. And this would be document number 29 of the case y'all said got thrown out, bitch. We have turned over exhibits A through triple D. Yep, them big titties. Yeah, them big titties. You look fly today. Are we slacking on the like button? Do I got to go to commercial? Like, we can go to commercial, nigga. Hold on, what is the like button at? Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
Hit the fucking like button. Shout out to Berg in the bushes. Shout out to everybody on third shift in the bushes. I'm sorry I ain't have you Saturday night. Man, we will go to fishing this motherfucker. We will, Chad. Hearing what's happening. You look fly today. Ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. Troi Torain, we will be going over some of your lost footage. And bitch, I'm daring you. You ain't got the balls to take this stream down, nigga. Please do it. Do it, bitch. Do it. So I can email YouTube's lawyers. Kelly, you thought I was full of shit, didn't you? No, you're full of shit, you lying bitch. But hey, that's what you paid to do. You're a paid liar. That's why you mad I don't have a paid liar y'all can do paid liar shit with together. I'm broke, nigga. I can't afford a paid liar.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
You look fly today. Let me give y'all the current schedule since I did file as I, was supposed to and said I would do, First of all, I would like to shout out my wife back home, in our old home, rather. Baby, I miss you. I miss you a lot. I can't believe I'm doing this without you. But, I love you. And I know you love me. So YouTube, you owe me in good faith. But since you won't, I'm going to put belt to ass. Tonight, belt to ass. Dawn, what's happening? Cynthia, did I say what's up? I don't even know. Belt to ass. Secondly, before I get started, I would like to shout out my closest friends of all of this shit. All of my inner circle. If you need your name said, fuck you, nigga. I'm not saying it. If that's not good enough, you know me. I don't care. I love y'all to death, bro. I'm serious. I love y'all to death. Okay. I think y'all need to hear me say that. It's us to the end, bro. This is it. You should have never signed up to be with a nigga like me, because this is it. This is us to the end, bro. Okay? With that being said, Boston, what's happening? Former champion. Damn it, man. It's all your fucking fault. I knew when you said that bullshit. I knew when you said that shit. I knew it. I said, why the fuck this nigga talking about wake him up when the conference championship get? I knew it. Morgan, what's happening to the Fields family? Now that I got all that good stuff out of the way, Pastor talked yesterday about a breakthrough. I was barely comatose, but I was trying to stay listening to the word. Whenever you said it, you jinxed us. You jinxed us. Whenever it was. Like Tatum got hurt like the next game. That was just the wrist. So from here on out, we can't do that no more. We'll be back next year. Even with him being sitting down for a year. What do we have here? We have from the United States District Court, Northern District of California. And y'all getting a jump on this paperwork because it was just filed, which means it isn't all the way in the system yet. The clerk will get to it first thing when they get there. Shout out to the clerk who's been amazing. This is in the matter of the Shay Hall Senior Plaintiff v. YouTube LLC defendant. Case number 324-CV-04071-WHO, for those counting at home. This is our first amended complaint. A first amended complaint of the Shay Hall Senior. Preliminary statements. Introduction. This is plaintiff the Shay Hall Senior's first amended complaint filed with leave of court following the order dated May 5th, 2025. Plaintiff brings this action for monetary damages and injunctive relief against defendant YouTube LLC. YouTube for its multiple and ongoing breaches of contract, its pervasive negligence in the operation and management of its platform, its torturous interference with plaintiffs' established and prospective business and economic relationships, and other unlawful actions and omissions. These actions and failures by YouTube, many of which constitute YouTube's own direct conduct, policy misapplications, and failures to act reasonably in the face of known harm and abuse, fall outside the protections of Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act 47 U.S.C. 230. YouTube's conduct has directly and approximately, cause significant and ongoing harm to plaintiffs' business, professional reputation, and personal well-being. This harm includes, hold on, bro, I gotta get my mouse fixed. My mouse been acting weird the last week. This harm includes, but is not limited to, substantial financial losses, severe emotional distress, and subjection of plaintiff and plaintiff's family to severe harassment, doxing, and credible threats of physical violence, including specific threats of confrontation in plaintiff's home state of Oklahoma, corroborated and amplified by third parties, including a former law enforcement officer, now elected official on YouTube's platform, with which YouTube knowingly failed to prevent, mitigate, or adequately address despite actual and repeated notice and despite clear on-platform admissions of such conduct by the perpetrators. Jurisdiction and venue. This court has subject matter jurisdiction over this action pursuant to 28 U.S.C. 1331 because the claims arise under the laws of the United States, including the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, DMCA, 17 U.S.C. 512, Exhibit GG, and the Copyright Act, 17 U.S.C. 101 at sequence. This court also has subject matter jurisdiction under 28 U.S.C. 1332A because the parties are citizens of different states and the amount in controversy exceeds $75,000 exclusive of interest and costs. This court has personal jurisdiction over defendant YouTube LLC because it is headquartered in San Bruno, California, and conducts substantial business within the Northern District of California. Venue is proper in this judicial district pursuant to 28 USC 1391 B1 and B2 because defendant YouTube LLC is subject to personal jurisdiction in this district and a substantial part of the offense or omissions giving rise to the claim occurred in the Northern District of California. Additionally, defendant YouTube's terms of service, Exhibit AA, to which plaintiff agreed, specify the dispute shall be resolved in the federal or state courts located in Santa Clara County, California. Reading them terms of service is very important. I want to remind you guys of this. If you do anything on this platform, I don't care if you think you're doing something that nobody will ever hate on you on, you better go read. Scott Johnson, what's happening? Hit the like button or get the fuck out. Parties. Plaintiff DeShay Hall Sr. is a natural person residing in Oklahoma County of the state of Oklahoma and is a person as defined by 47 USC 153-39. Defending YouTube LLC, YouTube, is a video sharing company headquartered in San Bruno, California, and is a person as defined by 47 USC 153-39. The above named defendant, YouTube LLC, and its subsidiaries and agents are collectively referred to as defendant. Plaintiff is informed and believes that at all relevant times, defendant was acting within the course and scope of its operations and was acting with full knowledge and consent of its employees and agents. Plaintiff is informed and believes that each of the acts and or omissions complained of herein was made known to and ratified by defendant. Factual allegations. Corporations are people, my friend. I gotta put that on the soundboard. Mitt Romney, that's one of Mitt Romney's greatest quotes. That and when he was like 47% of the country is broke bitches with they hand out twerking for free money. Mitt Romney, I mean, that nigga is a real life Millionaire, billionaire villain, nigga. Like, if I ever got a chance to meet Mitt Romney, I guarantee he would ask me, where did I park his car? Oh, you're valet. Where did you park my car? Bitch, do I look like I park cars to you? Why, yes, you do, sir. Well, I don't, bitch. Plaintiff YouTube channels and business model. Plaintiff DeShay Hall Sr. operates multiple YouTube channels, including Late Night Crew News, later terminated by YouTube, see Exhibit X, LNC Sports, and LNC Wrestling, collectively Plaintiff's channels. These channels feature original content, including live commentary on current events, news analysis, community interaction shows, vigorously edited shorts with original commentary, custom captions, and music, and original live streams often feature unique daily introductory segments reflecting community support and donations. Plaintiff's channel served as plaintiff's primary source of income derived from AdSense, channel memberships, super chats, and direct donations and sponsorships, all contingent upon the good standing and monetization of plaintiff's channels. Wrongful demonetization for alleged reused content commencing March 25th, 2024. On or around March 25th, 2024, YouTube suspended all monetization on plaintiff's channel, The Real Late Night Crew, for approximately 3 months until June 24th, 2024, alleging violations of its, quote, reused content policy, Exhibit II. YouTube support manager Emma, stupid bitch, on March 27, 2024, reiterated this vague justification in an email, Exhibit JJ. Plaintiff appealed this decision on March 25th, 2024. YouTube rejected the appeal via email the same day, stating they were, quote, not able to re-accept you into the YouTube partner program at this time, end quote. Exhibit KK. In multiple chat sessions with YouTube support on March 27, 2024, Exhibit LL, plaintiff vehemently disputed the reused content allegation, explaining the originality of his content. Despite plaintiff's direct and repeated requests for YouTube to identify any specific videos or content portions that allegedly violated this policy, YouTube, through its representative, Emma, explicitly refused to provide such specifics, stating, quote, in order to ensure we maintain a healthy ecosystem and due to the policies we've implemented to avoid circumvention of our policies, we're unable to provide as to which specific videos are reused content, end quote. Emma also acknowledged during these chats, quote, our system is not perfect, end quote. You stupid motherfucker. Big mistake. Yet maintain the appeal decision by dedicated specialists was final, and that the appeal did not contain enough context and visuals of your video creation process, end quote. Let's stop right there. That's very important. See, YouTube think they slick, and I didn't go for that shit. See, when you get flagged for reused content, they want you to show everything that you use to make videos. That shit is proprietary. I don't have to show. I can show you all the shit I want to show you, and the shit can still be reused content. So even what they're trying to tell you to show doesn't even make sense. Tracy, what's happening? The wrongful demonetization directly caused plaintiffs significant financial loss. Exhibits related to reused content demonetization would be Exhibit II, Exhibit JJ, Exhibit KK, Exhibit LL, and Exhibit X. Initial racially charged attack and YouTube's inadequate response. On April 26, 2024, 2 days before the first copyright takedown targeted against plaintiff experienced a racially charged attack initiated by Moneyboy Trey, Mark Avington. Moneyboy Trey attempted to embarrass plaintiff by making multiple racist remarks and posting images of plaintiff's wife on YouTube, specifically targeting their interracial marriage. Plaintiff reported these actions to YouTube, While YouTube resulted in the removal of one post, the more egregious posts and a video using plaintiff's wife image were initially taken down, but then reinstated by YouTube despite plaintiff later providing evidence of an ongoing Copyright Claims Board CCB case. Commencement of false DMCA takedowns in YouTube's mismanagement, April 28th through May the 1st of 2024. On April 28th, 2024, a false DMCA takedown notice was filed against plaintiff's content by Moneyboy Trey. Plaintiff promptly followed YouTube's established procedures and filed a detailed counter notification with valid copyright defenses, proving the audio in question, Built to Last instrumental by NFX, was sourced from the YouTube audio library, Exhibit F. Despite this, YouTube did not take immediate corrective action. On April 29th and April 30th, 2024, two additional false DMCA takedowns were filed by Moneyboy Trey against plaintiff's content in rapid succession. These takedowns were based on claims of copyright infringement for a specific song, Feel Me by Moneyboy Trey. I bet you thought that shit was so funny then. We'll see how the court laughs at it, because you told me they was going to laugh my black ass out of the court, and here we are still. Even though plaintiffs' videos contain no music in some parts and different properly licensed or fair use songs in others, including Built to Last instrumental by NFX from the YouTube audio library and Ain't No Stopping Us Now by McFadden and Whitehead, used under fair use, this demonstrates a blatant disregard for the DMCA process, Exhibit B, C, D, E, and G. Specifically regarding these false DMCA claims, the first claim, April 28, 2024, against plaintiff's video titled "Woman Goes to Have a Beer But Forgets This in the Car," alleged infringement of Feel Me by Moneyboy Trey. Plaintiff's video contained the song Built to Last instrumental by NFX, licensed from the YouTube audio library. No elements of Feel Me were used. Additionally, the takedown notice also affected plaintiff's video Shocking Turn of Events, Dalton Trustees versus Mayor Hinyard, where the song Ain't No Stopping Us Now by McFadden and Whitehead was used, which is protected by the Fair Use Act, Exhibit F. The second claim, April 29, 2024, against plaintiff's video titled YSL Shannon Stillwell Was Stabbed in Jail, alleged infringement of Feel Me by Moneyboy Trey. Plaintiff's video contained the song Built to Last instrumental by NFX, licensed from the YouTube audio library. No elements of Feel Me were used, Exhibit F and Exhibit AA. The third claim, April 30 of 2024, against plaintiff's video titled, quote, Uncovering Dalton Mayor Tiffany Hinyard's alarming First Amendment violation, alleged infringement of Feel Me by Moneyboy Trey. Plaintiff's video contained no music at all, only speech by Carl Wilson and plaintiff, and a Hooked on Phonics commercial with its own music. No elements of Feel Me were used, which isn't even a real song, just so y'all know. It's something he made up because he wanted, when he was saying feel me, he wanted me to feel him by him filing illegal shit on my channel. I guess that was supposed to make me scared of a bitch ass mumble mouth ass nigga. Remember when you also said you was going, if you was younger, you would have shot me already? Remember when you said that? Yeah, I do. YouTube never notified plaintiff of this takedown, Exhibit G. The fourth claim, May 1st, 2024, against plaintiff's video titled I Am the Leader, Dalton Mayor Tahoe Tiff Remix, 13 minutes and 27 seconds long, which is important, pay attention. Alleged infringement by Moneyboy Trey of his song Feel Me from timestamp 13 seconds to 22 minutes and 16 seconds. This is how dumb this bitch is. This is how dumb this bitch is. This nigga said I violated his copyright from 13 seconds to 22 minutes and 16 seconds when the video is only 13 minutes and 27 seconds long.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on you.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You said you... How do you know this point, Shoot? May I ask? If you don't want to say publicly, don't say it. I'll ask you on a, if we ever bump into each other. K Millionaire. Miss George, I don't know if I said what up. No, I didn't. David, what's happening? This nigga said, I infringed this copyright to 22 minutes and 16 seconds of a 13-minute video. What a fucking idiot. Sandy, what's happening? An impossible duration for the video. The video was a live remix by plaintiff using audio from a Dalton regular board meeting and the song Stuntin' Like My Daddy by Birdman and Lil Wayne. No elements of Feel Me were used, Exhibit H. On April 29th, 2024, anticipating continued abuse, plaintiff proactively contacted YouTube support, warning them that Moneyboy Trey would likely submit another false claim. Despite pleas, YouTube provided no meaningful help, resulting in the wrongful suspension of plaintiff's main channel, Late Night Crew, on April 29th, 2024. Following the suspension, plaintiff emailed YouTube on April 30th and May 1st, 2024, requesting reinstatement. These went unacknowledged, Exhibit H. YouTube failed to properly process plaintiff's counter notifications as required by 17 USC 512G, often rejecting them for legally insufficient reasons. So for some of my YouTube people that have had to deal with this shit. Oh yeah, is that right? Point and shoot. He's about to be in trouble. So that means, oh, I know what he's doing. Oh, he probably ain't legally changed his name either. He ducking. He's ducking. Ooh wee. So, for some of y'all who are on YouTube, hopefully you've never had to deal with copyright shit, but if you have, you've probably tried to submit a counter notification and YouTube has probably hit you back and said, oh, we don't see that you have sufficient reason to do this. Well, by law, they're not allowed to do that. If your counter notification contains all of the information that is needed per the DMCA, they are not allowed to adjudicate whether or not you got good enough reason or not. You can literally fill out the whole DMCA and in the reason you could put they lied. And YouTube can't go, oh, that's not sufficient enough. They're not YouTube operating like a secret court. This is where they all went wrong. This is why every time YouTube has said anything to the court, they've never mentioned any of this shit because they know they're guilty. They're guilty as sin. That's why they tried to get the whole case thrown out on one technicality, on one count. And when the judge didn't say that shit, that's why they tried to threaten me. Too smart for you niggas. Y'all think niggas with guns are deadly. I'm trying to tell you, niggas with knowledge are the real killers, bro. Carefree, what's happening? Lennox, come on in. This contradicts YouTube's public statements that it is not, that is, quote, not a court of law. YouTube video. You know what YouTube video this is, don't y'all? Come on, man. You know which one this is, don't you? It's the video with our main man, Mock. My main man, Mock. Shout out to Mock. What's happening, cuz? You made it into a federal lawsuit. Magnolia, what's happening? And, quote, actively works to identify and prevent takedown requests targeting videos that utilize fair use. Wait, what did you say in that video? Y'all said y'all, quote, actively works to identify and prevent takedown requests targeting videos that utilize fair use.
Lord Jesus.
Point and shoot. Do you feel like they actively work to identify and prevent takedown requests targeting videos that utilize fair use? I know the sheriff cannot agree with that statement. YouTube support provided misinformation attributing claims to music labels instead of Moneyboy Trey. See Exhibit BB. Exhibits related to false DMCA takedowns and mismanagement would include exhibits A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, M, N, Q, AABBEEFFGGMM, and YouTube videos at these locations. Well, they have to, since they publicly state that they do, because they do that shit to try to, you know why they publicly state they do? Because it's against the law for them not to do it. On platform admissions of misconduct and system abuse by claimants Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain. What's up, bitch? Nigga, and we gonna watch this video that we getting ready to mention right here with your stupid ass. I'm gonna finish this first, and then we gonna go watch your video, bitch. You dumb fucker. Moneyboy Trey, Mark Avington, admissions on or around June 1st, 2024, in a public YouTube live stream titled Reviewing Today's Thornton Township Meeting 6/1/24. Moneyboy admitted to conduct including, at approximately the 22-minute 10-second mark, illegally disabling plaintiff's first channel, at approximately the 26-minute 50-second mark, his belief that YouTube would not penalize his actions, and at approximately the 21-minute 20-second mark, his plan to retaliate against plaintiff and plaintiff's associate, Miss Hayes, also known as Burgundy Blue Commentary, for legitimate copyright reasons or copyright actions. In a YouTube live stream titled Super Victim, Burgundy Blue Commentary has manic episode during her lives and on her community wall, Exhibit VV. Moneyboy Trey admitted to, at approximately the 35-minute 55-second mark, attacking plaintiff, LNC, at approximately 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 10 seconds that Miss Hayes super chat to plaintiff caused them, Moneyboy Trey and Associates, to harass her. At approximately the 1 hour, 27-minute mark, harassing Miss Hayes at approximately 1 hour, 28 minutes, 35 seconds, willingness to illegally play plaintiff's video for $100. Nigga, you a cheap sell. And made numerous vulgar and harassing statements against plaintiff and Miss Hayes. In a YouTube live stream titled At Investigate, Advocate vs. Everybody, Part 2, Exhibit 00. Don't you like hearing these shits name y'all shits as exhibits, nigga? I ain't playing with you bitch ass niggas. Moneyboy Trey stated at approximately 8 minutes that YouTube had previously shut down one of his streams for similar misconduct. At approximately 22 minutes and 40 seconds, he solicited donations for conducting an illegal stream of court proceedings, stating, because I could be held in contempt for this. A judge later is heard on this stream at 35 minutes and 40 seconds, stating that the live stream was illegal. On or around May 29, 2024, in a YouTube live stream titled Burgundy Blue Commentary continues to lie, shade, cry, and recruit people to attack, investigate, and advocate. Exhibit PP and Exhibit S. Moneyboy Trey admitted at approximately 28 minutes and 52 seconds and at 54 minutes that Jedediah Brown doxed Miss Hayes and that this was because Burgundy Blue Commentary did not denounce plaintiff. Bergen the cup one time. On or around June 3rd, 2024, in a live stream titled, despite records showing Burgundy Blue Commentary isn't registered voter in Dalton, she continues to lie, Exhibit QQ. Moneyboy admitted at 1 hour and 23 minutes and 50 seconds to harass and BB only because of his issue with plaintiff. At 1 hour, 25 minutes and 20 seconds to harass and BB every time she goes live. At 1 hour and 27 minutes and 50 seconds to sending his audience to harass other channels. At 2 hours, 3 minutes and 52 seconds that in his 20s, he would have shot plaintiff. Yes, that is a real timestamp. You would have shot me because of what? Hey, nigga. So if you was in your 20s, like that would have been hard to do. Yeah, I was running with the devil too, and I got to tell you, buddy, I was harder to get at, bro. If you thought I was the type of nigga you could have just shot in my 20s, nigga. So glad the Lord let me come on home. I appreciate you for that, Jesus. at 2 hours, 16 minutes, and 40 seconds to having a team of people to false strike channels. Troi Torain admission statements on copyright system abuse. On or around January 13, 2025, Troi Torain in a YouTube video titled Copyright Help for YouTube Instagram Content Creators, CCB, which was subsequently made private by Torain, summary provided as Exhibit RR, admitted to and advocated for misusing copyright systems, including stating days of fair use are over if attacking a brand. This was at the 1 minute 35 second mark. Advising filing copyright claims for doxing at the 6 minute 51 second mark. Instructing filing CCB claims for the sole purpose of giving YouTube court papers to keep the video down, regardless of merit, 8 minutes and 10 seconds in. Admitting to filing takedowns to illegally unmask anonymous channels, and admitting he extorts people with a CCB claim, and dismissing the illegality of filing false copyright claims, a violation of 17 USC 512F. And this is at the 1 hour, 3 minute and 20 second mark. Escalating harassment and threats, including Jedediah Brown's threats and actions in Oklahoma, and corroboration by Mary Avant, the dumb bitch who got robbed for her own fucking snub nose. You got shot with your own gun and they gave you a reward, you dumb bitch. Or no, my fault, an award, you dumb ass. Just wait, I'm cooking all you niggas tonight. Mary Avant, I got a nice segment coming for you. What the fuck is your whore ass doing out 2:30 in the morning getting robbed for your shield and your gun? You fucking idiot. And y'all paid this bitch to protect and serve y'all. Bro, y'all gotta take that L. On May 2nd, 2024, plaintiff contacted YouTube support Olivia about racist hate speech by Moneyboy Trey against his wife. No immediate meaningful action was taken, Exhibit I. On May 3rd, 2024, plaintiff chatted with Valdrienne about ongoing harassment, false DMCA claims, no meaningful action, Exhibit J. On May 4th, 2024, Moneyboy Trey live streamed threats and solicited donations for more illegal claims. Plaintiff reported this in real time to agents Lee and Aaron. Response was inadequate, Exhibit K. On May 6, 2024, Moneyboy Trey began using plaintiff's content to further harass plaintiff's wife, leading to additional copyright takedowns that ultimately led to the disabling of plaintiff's YouTube channel, The Real Late Night Crew, Exhibit L. What'd you say, Bird? All this for Dalton. And what happened day one? They tried to steal the post house. They took the Memorial Day parade to South. They took the Memorial Day to South Memorial Day parade to South Holland and paid all the bills they took off the warrant list. Tiffany, you gotta, man, all you had to do was come talk to me. You should put your pride on the shelf. I could actually help you win. Pride, bro. Pride. Good night, Chadrick. Pride. On May 11, 2024, Moneyboy Trey and Jedediah Brown began coordinated harassment. Mark Avington, using information plaintiff believes was unlawfully obtained from YouTube's DMCA process, shared plaintiff's address and phone number with Jedediah Brown. Jedediah Brown then made direct threats against plaintiff and his family, posting images of airline tickets online indicating his imminent intention to travel from Chicago, Illinois to Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, plaintiff's city of residence. On May 12th, which was Mother's Day, 2024, to physically confront plaintiff, Exhibit O. On or around Mother's Day, May 12th, 2024, Jedediah Brown arrived in Oklahoma City, actively seeking a physical confrontation, necessitating plaintiff contacting the FBI, Exhibit P. Corroborating these threats, on or around May 24th, 2000. Yeah, I don't call local. I call the feds on you, nigga. I don't play that. That's going across state lines is illegal. That's what they got Diddy in court for. Corroborating these threats, on or around May 24th, 2024, in a YouTube video titled Dear LNC, Exhibit SS, JB appeared with former police officer Mary Avant. Mary Avant explicitly confirmed Jedediah Brown's intention of coming to Oklahoma for a physical confrontation with plaintiff and stated her willingness to do the same at the 8-minute and 30-second mark. Mary Avant reiterated she would come to Oklahoma City at the 9-minute and 20-second mark. Mary Avant admitted plaintiff called her the day Jedediah Brown came to Oklahoma to try to stop Jedediah Brown's illegal behavior. And Mary Avant mocked plaintiff at the 9-minute and 50-second mark. Oh, I'm so happy y'all did that video, you dumb bitch. The harassment continued daily. On May 13, 2024, Moneyboy Trey and Jedediah Brown conducted a defamatory stream against plaintiff. On May 24, 2024, the harassment campaign escalated against plaintiff's colleague, Miss Lolita Hayes, also known as Burgundy Blue Commentary, including emails, phone calls, and defamatory YouTube videos, Facebook posts by Moneyboy Trey, Jedediah Brown, and Associates, Exhibit S. In a YouTube stream titled, quote, BB deleted her video, this is why, fraud. Y'all niggas suck at titling videos. But this is Exhibit TT. Jedediah Brown further admitted and engaged in threatening behavior against Ms. Hayes and plaintiff, including A, acknowledging his 48-hour notice, a threat to Burgundy Blue Commentary, caused her actions at the 4-minute and 4-second mark, making further threats at the 6-minute and 40-second mark, 8-minute mark, 32-minute and 34-second mark, and the 35-minute, 34-second mark, admitting to doxing BB's real name and other personal details, acknowledging he knew Berg filed a police report against him, yet persisting, and threatening Berg with a police officer who had also allegedly threatened plaintiff. In a YouTube live stream titled 48-Hour Notice on May 28, 2024, Exhibit U, Jedediah Brown continued his campaign of threats, stating at the 21-minute, 50-second mark that he would dox Miss Hayes if she did not denounce plaintiff within 48 hours. Brown further admitted at 26 minutes and 53 seconds that doxing is, quote, part of his job, end quote. And at the 34-minute, 27-second mark, stated if Berg denounces LNC, the harassment will stop. But y'all still, yeah, okay, I got you. On May 25, 2024, plaintiff contacted YouTube about threats against his life, family, and doxing. No action was taken by YouTube, Exhibit T. On June 4, 2024, plaintiff informed YouTube of a police report filed by Berg regarding the harassment by Avington and Brown. YouTube ignored this report and took no action, Exhibit Z. Exhibits related to harassment, threats, and doxing. KOPSTUWZNNOOPPQQSSTTUU and VV. I'm not playing. Thorough on you niggas. They wanted me to be thorough, so I'm gonna be thorough. False accusation of sexualizing a minor. What? On or around February 5th, 2025 and February 7th, 2025, YouTube removed plaintiff's videos titled Academics Grooming Scandal Shocks the Internet and Academics Exposed Party, Dank DeMoss Denied Lift, and more, and issued a community guideline strike and a 7-day channel suspension based on the demonstrably false, reckless, and defamatory accusation that plaintiff's content was sexualizing a minor, Exhibit XX and YY. Didn't I tell you motherfuckers you better fix that fucking strike on my channel or I'm gonna file an amendment and sue the shit out of you niggas? We're here now because you didn't fix it. Plaintiff's video was created to expose and report an alleged child predator active on YouTube's platform. Plaintiff's intent was protective and aimed at raising awareness, qualifying for EDSA, which is Educational, Documentary, Scientific, and Artistic Exceptions, Exhibit YY on EDSA. See, a lot of y'all don't even know what EDSA is. See, I reads the terms of service. It's why I can use the word rape when actually describing and talking about an actual rape. I don't use rape in no type of joking way. That's not really a word I joke with. So it qualifies for EDSA. So y'all niggas that be saying grape and corn and all these other dumbass things y'all say because y'all scared of YouTube. Well, they're not allowed by law to do that. So, and they put it in their terms of service that they're not allowed to do it. They just do it anyway. they violate their terms of service on a regular, but they know you niggas ain't gonna do nothing. So they make more money violating their own terms. Despite plaintiffs' appeals, Exhibit YY, YouTube representatives Sarah and Priyanka upheld this erroneous strike. This false accusation caused plaintiff extreme reputational harm and emotional distress. Exhibits related to sexualizing a minor accusation, UU, XX, and YY. The fake court papers incident by Troi Torain.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This was your biggest mistake you ever made, nigga. This was the biggest mistake you ever made, nigga. This was the biggest mistake you ever made on this platform. This is, bro, termination. On or around January 14, 2025, YouTube informed plaintiff that Troi Torain has submitted evidence of legal action, DMCA 17 USC 512G 2C, Exhibit GG. Plaintiff investigated Torain's submissions, Exhibit ZZ and AA, and determined them fraudulent. In a letter to YouTube's attorney, Exhibit BB, explained the following, quote, this was the letter I wrote to YouTube's lawyer. This is, bro, YouTube is going to fucking lose it on this nigga Troi for this. Because this is one, they can't slither nowhere on this. They were told, they didn't do shit about it, and he was doing it to other people too. We'll get to that part. Quote, a false takedown notice was recently filed against my content. Despite my counter notification, the infringing party has submitted fraudulent court documents to YouTube in an attempt to circumvent the DMCA process. It appears these fabricated documents were able to bypass YouTube's automated review system, highlighting a critical vulnerability in their copyright enforcement process. Specifically, the evidence shows that the documents submitted are from the same case that was filed in November of 2023. The infringing party appears to have fooled the system by filing an amendment in the November case, but this amendment does not mention the video that he had taken down in January of 25. Furthermore, both the original complaint and the amended complaint state that the alleged infringement began in November, which is inconsistent with his claim that a video was taken down in January. The fraudulent filing also used the exact same docket number as the November case, which he had already used to disable a previous video. Had YouTube's system or support team properly checked the docket number, they would have easily identified that the same docket number was being used fraudulently as if it were a second case. This docket number was used to keep this video down. This video on 1/7/2025 and this video on November 23rd, 2024. Proving without a doubt that he used the same case fraudulently, I have concrete evidence to support my assertions, including the fraudulent court documents submitted to YouTube, the actual court filing from November, the original complaint, and the amended complaint, which doesn't specify what video, and transcripts of my communications with YouTube support demonstrating their failure to address this blatant abuse. These are all included as attachments to this email. Despite being alerted to the fraudulent nature of these documents, YouTube support has failed to take appropriate action. This inaction is particularly concerning because YouTube has a legal obligation under the DMCA to implement measures to prevent this type of fraudulent activity. That's section 512I. Troi just got off live 20 minutes ago. Yeah, you watching, bitch? I dare you take this video down, you punk bitch. You hoe ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. You getting ready to lose everything. And you ain't coming back. Cause I let them know about you talking about how you had this is like your 5th YouTube channel. It'll be your last. Is that why you changed your name from a Y to an I so you can get another YouTube channel? Oh, it better not be. Cause now you gotta talk to the government. This inaction is particularly concerning because YouTube has a legal obligation under the DMCA to implement measures to prevent this type of fraudulent activity. By failing to address this fraudulent takedown and restore my content, YouTube is not only exposing itself to direct liability for copyright infringement and substantial damages, but also potentially undermining its safe harbor protections. End quote. This aligns with Torain's admissions of misusing the CCB. Troi Torain has also done this to other YouTube channels as well. Point and Shoot, a channel with over 100,000 subscribers, has also fallen victim to this fake court paper scheme of Troi Torain. Point and Shoot has also written a statement for the court, Exhibit DD. Wait. Yeah, why would you go from Y to gay, in my opinion? Kathy, what's happening? Wait, you mean to tell me the sheriff wrote a statement for the court? Nah, nigga. Nah, this can't be. Nah, that had to be a typo. Hold on, let me make sure, nigga. That can't be real. Well, I'll be damned. It's not fake. To whom it may concern, my name is the sheriff, bitch. I am the owner of the YouTube channel Point and Shoot. I am writing this letter to express my frustration that YouTube continues to allow Troi Torain, the star report on YouTube, to harass other creators by way of fraudulent DMCA takedown claims. YouTube has been made aware of his bad faith actions multiple times from a list of other creators, yet it continues to allow Mr. Torain to abuse its copyright tools. Mr. Torain has been submitting false misrepresented documents to YouTube as proof of legal action. You submitted fake papers for legal action for Point and Shoot as well. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Which is against the law. My attorney has reached out to Mr. Torain to demand that he stop. I am currently preparing a lawsuit against him for fraud because he claimed ownership of a photo that he has no legal right to. If YouTube chooses to do the correct thing and terminate Mr. Torain's channel, YouTube would be much better off. Thank you for reading this, and I hope you make the correct decision. Respectfully, the motherfucking sheriff, bitch. Ain't nobody playing with you, nigga. The jig's up. The jig is, I told you. Remember, I told you that when you was doing all this shit, Star, I told you, I said, nigga, you've crapped out. I was like, I know what you normally do to niggas, but I told you straight up, I said, I'm in federal litigation from somebody else trying to do this shit to me that you trying to do. You're not even original. You're not even the first nigga to try this shit. You was just the biggest to be this dumb. I told you, I said, I know you get this off for everybody else, but me, I'm a different nigga, bro. I will sue the shit out of you. I said, bro, you thought I had to file a whole grand lawsuit. I told you, I said, all I got to do is file an amendment and put you in it. And here we are. I said that I would do it, and I did. In the words of the sheriff, do you understand? Do you understand? And also in the words of the sheriff, that this is illegal. Adam, Grand Mason, I would tread carefully if I'm you, little nigga. Cause the next time you do a stream talking about pointing or talking about motherfucking no jumper broke, nigga, it might be for real this time. It won't just be some shit so you can not help out Brick. When's the last time you put some money on Brick Baby books? On Rolling 6-0, when's the last time you fed my homie, bro? I low-key owe Brick Baby some. I gotta put some shit on Brick Baby books. Not because I, support gang members and gang foolishness, but I've put it on 6-0 too much to not put no money on his books. On the dead homies. Hey, on West Side neighborhood, like, don't even fuck around. I done put too much, bro. I damn near need to put it on his books just for the dead homies. So, Adam, I saw what you trying to do to point and shoot. I would tread carefully, nigga, because niggas ain't playing with you. I know that nigga make you mad. Make better content than him. If you made better content, the sheriff couldn't even go at y'all niggas. You literally let a nigga with pitch stains on your shit. This nigga wearing high heels with no socks. This nigga on some high heel Air Maxes with no socks, musty than a motherfucker, bro. Musty than a bitch. You nigga, you stink. Nigga, you stink. Mustier than Poetic Flacco musty than a bitch, bro. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to release my review of said video tomorrow. I dare you niggas to take it down with your funky ass. Whole no jumper warehouse smelling like fucking ball sweating chitlins, nigga. Ew. Ew. Today we're gonna come in and we're gonna talk about. I saw the title of the stream. I said, I wonder what this video is really about. I said, no way the sheriff did a whole video about this musty ass nigga, and I was like, oh no, this nigga's musty. Yeah, he's not smelling that bad. Hey, sheriff, your Lush is almost as good as your China Mac. Sheriff, when the sheriff does China Mac, that's his best voice impersonation, hands down. But he got Lush cadence all the way down. Yeah, fool. Yeah, fool. Yeah, when Lush be throwing that yeah, fool in there. That nigga was like, man, he don't smell as bad, which means you still smell bad. When you gave that bitch that little side hug and she said, you sour nigga. Nigga, I'm a big nigga and I refute. Nigga, you ain't got no towel or nothing. You just sweat. Nigga, you like you just always sitting there like you in the air fryer or something, nigga. You just sitting there just bubbling like, y'all gotta keep the air down or his skin gonna turn into chicharrones. If you put Flacco fat ass up under a heat lamp, nigga, his skin just gonna all just start bubbling up like some fucking chicharrones, nigga. He's China Mac living in non-extradition country. Damn, China Mac, that what happened, nigga? Adam done ran you off the set. Flacco, hey, before I get back to this shit, Flacco, you fat and funky, nigga, and it's confirmed, nigga. This nigga, you know the type of motherfucker, bro. I know your belly button stink, nigga. Nigga, if you took your finger, rubbed around your belly button and smelled, nigga, that's a chemical attack, nigga. If you took your finger in your belly, if Flacco took his finger, put it in his belly button, run around, put it in your face, that would be considered a chemical attack. That's a felony, nigga. You know that belly button. He probably got ringworm and all types of shit. And then I saw that fucking toe, nigga. Oh, no. That fat ass toe, nigga. That fat fucking toe. Oh, my Lord, bro. He literally picked his belly on camera multiple times. Cause it's itching, nigga. You can only hold so much lint in that motherfucker. Bro, Flacco, you not supposed to have that much meat on each side of your toenail, nigga. You might have gout, bro. You gotta go get that shit checked out, my nigga. You gotta get that shit checked out, bro. You might have gout or something, bro. That shit ain't supposed to look like that, nigga. Oh my goodness. It's funny because he's fat. Okay. Come on, Shay. We gotta get back to this shit, nigga. I did not need to make a motherfucking detour in the... Frederick Jala is my real name. Oh, my Lord. It's definitely funny because he's fat. Whew. Whew. Plaintiff notified YouTube of this fraud, Exhibit CCC. YouTube failed to reasonably verify or act. Exhibits related to fake court papers, that would be Exhibit ZZ, AA, BB, and CC. Well, actually in Triple D, but they'll figure that part out. Oops. Excuse me. YouTube's public statements versus actual practices regarding copyright abuse and fair use. You don't say. YouTube publicly states it is not a court of law. YouTube video about mock at the 54-second mark. Actively works to identify and prevent takedown requests targeting videos that utilize fair use. The mock video at the 4-minute. It takes misuse seriously. This is the other video at 53 seconds. Has zero tolerance for bad actors who use copyright as a tool to censor. You do? That would be at the 2-minute and 17-second mark and the 2-minute and 32-second mark, respectively. Uses patterns to identify potentially fraudulent copyright claims. That was at the 1-minute and 49-second mark. And will penalize persistent abusers. That was at the 3-minute and 5-second mark. The DMCA 17 USC 512F establishes liability for misrepresentations, Exhibit GG. The YouTube video at this address also states only courts determine fair use and promotes the YouTube audio library for free music and sound effects. Remember, y'all made a video telling people, hey, you don't want to get copyright claims? Then go use our YouTube audio library. You fucking idiots. Plaintiff alleges YouTube's handling of false DMCA takedowns, fair use, and its failures to act against abusers, Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain, who admitted abusive tactics on YouTube, flagrantly contradict these stated policies and DMCA obligations. Exhibit links evidence of YouTube videos as below, and Exhibit GG. YouTube's failure to address serial copyright takedown abuse and platform misuse by Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain, which is ongoing. Individuals Moneyboy Trey, Mark Avington, and Troi Torain of the Star Report engaged in a persistent pattern of filing numerous DMCA takedowns and CCB claims against plaintiff and others alleged by plaintiff to be predominantly false, abusive, or based on knowing material misrepresentations under 17 USC 512F. This is evidenced by their on-platform admissions. Upon information and belief, neither has secured court orders validating these claims against plaintiff. Plaintiff repeatedly informed YouTube of this systemic abuse. Despite this knowledge, abusers' public admissions and contradiction to its zero tolerance policy, YouTube video 2 minutes and 32 seconds, and YouTube's terms of service, obligations to address repeat infringers, which must extend to repeat abusers, YouTube failed to terminate or penalize these individuals. This inaction is inconsistent with DMCA 512I-1A. Oh, YouTube, you fucked up. On June 1st, 2024, plaintiff reported to YouTube that a video by Moneyboy Trey, previously taken down due to plaintiff's valid DMCA notice, was reinstated by YouTube despite plaintiff providing proof of ongoing legal action, Exhibit R. That one mistake was a $150,000 mistake. When y'all reinstated his shit with actual proof of legal action, that was a $150,000 mistake. Don't believe me? Go read the DMCA. It actually says that's a $150,000 mistake. We fly high, no lie, you know it. Ballin'. Exhibit R. Against Moneyboy Trey before the June 11, 2024 deadline stated by YouTube as required by YouTube's DMCA process detailed in Exhibit GG. The video remained live, Exhibit V. On June 3rd, 2024, against plaintiff again notified YouTube about this improperly reinstated video, Exhibit EE. Pattern of retaliation and channel terminations. Plaintiff alleges numerous adverse actions by YouTube, including the March 25th, 2024 reused content demonetization, the false sexualizing a minor accusation, sustained DMCA claim difficulties, and channel suspensions, culminating in the termination of channel LNC News on or around June 14, 2024 due to multiple copyright strikes from Petty Goat 41, or also known as Money Boy Trey, Exhibit X, occurred in suspicious temporal proximity of plaintiff's assertion of rights, complaints, DMCA challenges, or this lawsuit, suggesting a pattern of retaliation by YouTube. On June 17th, one day after my birthday, Ms. Hayes faced another false DMCA claim from Mark Avington, disabling a fifth channel associated with her and the plaintiff. Despite reinstating plaintiff's channels, the Late Night Crew News and Late Night Crew on July 1st and July 2nd, 2024, respectively, the damage for these retaliatory and wrongful actions had already been inflicted and continued to accrue. Metadata of plaintiff's original work. Plaintiff possesses metadata for original video content such as the video Tyler Hero featuring Christie, which plaintiff created on February 7, 2022, demonstrating plaintiff's creation and ownership of said content, supporting claims of originality against false copyright claims, Exhibit CC. Resulting damages, which are ongoing, as a direct and proximate result of YouTube's actions and omissions detailed herein, plaintiff has suffered substantial and ongoing damages, including loss of income from AdSense, channel memberships, super chats, and direct donations, Cash App and PayPal, during periods of wrongful demonetization, channel suspension, content suppression, and channel termination, estimated to be in excess of $150,000. Loss of prospective business opportunities, including sponsorships, inability to fulfill certain contractual or business obligations, severe and lasting damage to plaintiff's professional reputation and personal character, particularly from false and defamatory accusation of sexualizing a minor, significant emotional distress, anxiety, and mental anguish stemming from the constant harassment, false accusations, financial instability, threats of physical violence. And let's talk about the financial instability. I'm suing y'all every time I have to come on this stream and raise money over this shit. I don't even think y'all understand that ran the price of the brick up so much. Because the court's they're not gonna like the fact that I had to do that with some shit that the court, once we get past this little foolishness y'all trying to do, the court is going to be so mad at y'all because all of this shit could have literally been fixed instantly. But y'all just be like, we side with evil and we just gonna make money and we'll take money from you and we don't give a fuck. Threats of physical violence, including terror caused by Jedediah Brown's arrival in Oklahoma, and protracted battles with YouTube to assert plaintiff's rights, including distress on his birthday. My channels were terminated on my birthday, bro. It's literally the opposite of what they do. And then you read the law and you find out, wait, so y'all just be working against the law? Yes. Cost incurred for travel and other related business expenses made in reliance on plaintiff's YouTube income, which could not be recouped due to YouTube's actions. Plaintiff will seek to quantify these damages fully through discovery. Count 1, breach of contract. Plaintiff realleges and incorporates by reference paragraphs 1 through 68 of this first amended complaint as if fully set forth herein. Plaintiff and YouTube entering into a binding contract, the terms of which are set forth in YouTube's terms of service, Exhibit AA, and the incorporated YouTube community guidelines, which is Exhibit UU. Plaintiff agreed to these terms as a condition of using YouTube's platform, and YouTube was likewise bound to uphold its obligations thereunder. YouTube breached its contractual obligations to plaintiff in numerous ways, including but not limited to the following: breach of DMCA copyright procedures, licensing terms, and policies against abuse. YouTube's terms of service, examples given, copyright protection, and its public commitments, these videos, establish that YouTube will follow DMCA processes and manage copyright issues fairly. The DMCA 17 U.S.C. 512, Exhibit GG, sets forth specific procedures for notice, takedown, and counter notifications, 512G, and implies a duty of service providers to not facilitate abuse, 512F, liability for misrepresentations, 512I1A, policy against repeat offenders, which is very important. YouTube's audio library terms grant licenses for use. YouTube breached these duties by failing to fairly and lawfully administer its DMCA process consistent with 17 USC 512G, by improperly rejecting plaintiffs' valid counter notifications without legal basis, and effectively adjudicating fair use claims despite its public statements. Breaching its own audio license terms for Built to Last, breaching its duty of fair dealing by accepting fraudulent court documents from Troi Torain without reasonable verification, breaching its duty to provide clear, consistent, or legally valid reasons for adverse actions, breaching its zero tolerance policy for copyright abuse, and its policy against repeat infringers, abusers by not acting against Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain despite their on-platform admissions of abuse. You can't do this, YouTube. You got rules. And it's gonna suck. At the end of all this, y'all gotta unshadow ban my channel too. Shadow bans make all you niggas quit, which I understand. I ain't saying that shit like you a pussy. Cause it's some tough shit to deal with. But the one person they needed to quit from a shadow ban was me. And they couldn't get me to do it. Breach of duty to enforce community guidelines. Harassment, child safety, platform integrity. YouTube's community guidelines, exhibit UU. Examples given: sections on harassment and cyberbullying policies, child safety policies and EDSA provisions, spam deceptive practices and scam policies, overview on equal enforcement, policy on encouraging terms of service violations, contractually obligate YouTube to make reasonable efforts to enforce these rules. YouTube breached these duties by repeatedly failing. Damn it, nigga. I need this. I need a new mouse. I'll get a new mouse next month. Repeatedly failing to take meaningful or timely action against users who engaged in severe harassment, doxing, and credible threats of physical violence against plaintiff and his family, even when such users publicly admitted to and executed their harassment campaigns on YouTube's platform. Breaching its child safety policy and EDSA commitments by falsely accusing plaintiff of sexualizing a minor for EDSA eligible content. Breaching its policies against deceptive practices and abuse of platform tools by allowing Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain to seriously misuse the copyright system. Breach regarding reused content monetization policies. YouTube, hold on, give me a second before I read this. I want to grab me some water right quick. Stupid bitches. Playing with you, hoes. Man, I forgot that brisket in there resting. Nigga, I left up out of the room and I was like, damn, it smelled good in the motherfucking here. It's that brisket. Man, shut your bitch ass up. You get off that nigga dick, you stupid motherfucker. Anybody that's sitting here calling themselves Rottweiler because you don't actually know how to spell it, you dumb motherfucker. Hey man, fuck you and that old bitch. You can tell that nigga he can suck my dick. Tell that nigga he ain't gotta show up to court. He's in court and they getting ready to nuke his shit, nigga. So hey, hit the subscribe button, Rottweiler. You need somewhere else to go after this is over. And that goes for the rest of you troll babies, you stupid hoes. You got one of the dumbest fucking fan bases on earth, bro. Breach regarding reused content monetization policies. YouTube's monetization policies incorporated by terms of service and its communications from Emma, Exhibit KK, established the terms for channel monetization. YouTube breached these by wrongfully demonetizing plaintiff's channel for reused content from March 25th, 2024. without factual basis or specificity, despite plaintiff's content being original and transformative. Breach regarding wrongful account suspension terminations. YouTube's terms of service, the account suspension and termination section, and community guidelines, the strike system, dictate procedures for account actions. YouTube breached these by suspending, terminating plaintiff's channel, LNC News, Exhibit A, or Exhibit X rather, without plaintiff committing any actual material breach, based instead on YouTube's own errors, policy misapplications, or retaliation, often without adequate notice. Breach of implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing. Implicit in the contract between plaintiff and YouTube is a covenant of good faith and fair dealing, requiring YouTube to act fairly and not frustrate plaintiff's ability to enjoy the benefits of the contract. YouTube's entire pattern of conduct detailed in the factual allegations, including its inconsistent and unfair policy enforcement, its failure to address platform abuse, its reliance on false or fraudulent information, its misrepresentation of facts by its support staff, its failure to adhere to its public pronouncements, and its actions that appear retaliatory, violated this implied covenant. As a direct and proximate result of YouTube's aforementioned breaches of contract, plaintiffs suffered substantial damages, including but not limited to lost income for all monetization streams, AdSense, memberships, super chats, donations, damage to plaintiff's professional reputation, significant emotional distress, and costs incurred to address YouTube's wrongful actions in an amount to be proven at trial. Plaintiff averrs that these breach of contract claims arise from YouTube's failure to adhere to its own contractual promises and self-imposed obligations. Such claims, based on YouTube's breach of its own contractual duties established in its terms of service and community guidelines, are not claims treating YouTube as a publisher or speaker of third-party content, and are therefore not barred by Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, 47 U.S.C. 230. Count 2, negligence. Plaintiff realleges and incorporates by reference paragraphs 1 through 73 of this First Amendment complaint as if fully set forth herein. Duty of care. YouTube, as a sophisticated global platform that actively curates, moderates, and monetizes user-generated content, and which sets detailed terms, community standards, and public commitments regarding platform safety and copyright management, owed plaintiff, a creator reliant on his platform, a duty to exercise reasonable care in designing, implementing, managing, and providing support for its DMCA copyright enforcement systems in a manner consistent with the DMCA, Exhibit GG, and its own policies, training its staff adequately on said systems, applicable law like the DMCA, particularly 17 U.S.C. 512, and YouTube's own policies, including those on fair use and copyright abuse. Enforcing its community guidelines in a consistent, non-arbitrary, and fair manner to provide a reasonably safe environment for creators from harassment threats, including physical threats such as those made by Jedediah Brown involving travel to plaintiff's home state, corroborated by Mary Avant from Dear LNC, and doxing. Accurately and fairly applying its monetization policies, investigating and responding to user reports of policy violations, fraud, safety concerns, and system errors with due diligence, competence, and timeliness, and acting consistently with its public representations, such as its zero tolerance policy for copyright abuse and its commitment to protecting fair use as stated in its official videos, exhibits the YouTube videos. By implementing and enforcing measures against known abusers of its systems and properly evaluating content. Breach of duty. YouTube breaches multifaceted duty of care through numerous negligent acts and omissions, including but not limited to negligently handling false DMCA claims by failing to adequately train staff, evidence in numerous chat logs, including Exhibit M, N, C, J, K, BB, FF, and MM, relying on flawed automated systems, content ID errors regarding the Built to Last license, failing to reasonably verify submitted legal evidence like the fraudulent documents in the Troi Torain matter, despite being alerted by plaintiff to clear indicia of fraud, and failing to adhere to DMCA 512G safeguards. Negligently failing to protect plaintiff from severe and ongoing harassment, doxing, and credible threats of physical violence, including Jedediah Brown's Oklahoma trip, corroborated by Mary Avant, by not adequately investigating plaintiff's reports, Exhibit I, Exhibit K, Exhibit T, Exhibit O, Exhibit P, Exhibit S, Exhibit U, Exhibit Z, or taking timely and effective enforcement action against violating users, even when such users like Moneyboy Trey and Jedediah Brown openly admitted to and executed their harassment campaigns on YouTube's platform. Negligently and recklessly misapplying its child safety policy to falsely and damagingly accuse plaintiff of sexualizing a minor without a reasonable context or thorough investigation, particularly given the EDSA nature of plaintiff's content aimed at exposing the predator. Let's stop right there. So, do you understand? Tell me what's one thing that YouTube is probably going to do over this sexualizing a minor thing by the end of this. If it goes my way. Name one thing. I'm going to see if anybody's paying attention. Because you know how my videos got flagged, right? See, multiple YouTubers went through it. I was the only one that was going to do something about it, though. DJ Academics is leaving the platform as well. First of all, there will be no settlement that don't include a public retraction and apology to me. You will not call me no motherfucking pedophile and think that shit's just gonna stand. Nah, you gonna publicly make that right. But Academics, he gotta go bye-bye. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right, point and shoot. Until them niggas do what? Cost them more money than they worth. And that's what's about to happen. I'm about to cost them more money than them niggas is worth. And plus, YouTube really want to take publicly apologize to me and keep him. That's very bad. That's some shit the government will get a hold of, and it'll be Congress people starting to go at YouTube so they can extort YouTube. But if they want to go down with everything, go ahead, nigga. Hit that like button if you haven't already. And fuck you, Star Report, you punk pussy bitch. You should have just talked to me like a man instead of trying to do this whole shit. Because I told you, I sent you several emails that you opened too, where I told your bitch ass that I was going to do this shit. So you can't even be like, I didn't know this was going to happen. That's how dumb you are. Every time you open my emails, I put trackers in them, you stupid bitch. That's how dumb you are. You're not smart at all. But you're also the smart nigga of your group, so that lets me know what time it is. Y'all all stupid. Negligently applying its reuse content policy to demonetize plaintiff's channel for an extended period starting March 25th, 2024 without proper investigation, specific evidence of actual violations upon request, and based on an apparently incorrect and arbitrary assessment of plaintiff's original content, generally failing to provide competent or truthful support, providing misleading or false information, Exhibit BB, and failing to adhere to its own stated procedures for appeals, reviews, and creator support, evidence throughout numerous chat logs and all of those exhibits. Way too many. Negligently failing to implement or enforce its publicly stated zero tolerance policy for copyright abuse, YouTube video 2 minutes and 32 seconds in, and its commitments to protect fair use, YouTube video 4 minutes in, by not acting against serial abusers, Moneyboy Trey, Mark Avington, the Star Report's Troi Torain, despite their on-platform admissions of system abuse and harassment, and by improperly rejecting plaintiffs' fair use assertions without due consideration, contrary to the DMCA principles and its own public assurances. Negligently failing to reinstate plaintiff's channel after Mark Avington's failure to bring a lawsuit within the DMCA's 10-day period, instead terminating plaintiff's channels without just cause. Causation. These negligent acts and omissions by YouTube directly and proximately cause plaintiff to suffer financial losses, severe reputational damage, and significant emotional distress. Damages. As a result of YouTube's negligence, plaintiff suffered substantial financial losses and other damages as detailed in factual allegations. inapplicability of Section 230 to negligence claims. Oh, YouTube, you're going to hate this part. Because, see, I know when y'all write y'all little funky-ass motion to dismiss, y'all going to try to claim Section 230. Well, I've already grabbed you by the balls. You niggas are fucked. Plaintiff avers that these negligence claims arise from YouTube's own conduct as a service provider and failing to exercise reasonable care in the operation of its platform, its systems, the training of its staff, and the enforcement of its policies, and or in its roles as a developer or provider of information content through its direct communications, decisions, and accusations against plaintiff. Such claims are not based on treating YouTube as a mere publisher or speaker of third-party content for which it might claim immunity under Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, 47 USC 230, but rather are based on YouTube's own direct negligence. Right. When it's your fault, you can't get immunity, stupid. If they did all that shit to me and I never went to y'all and then just sued y'all, then you could claim Section 230 because you didn't know about it. I tried everything I could to get you niggas to stop. And y'all got to fire them lawyers when you done with this, because them lawyers weren't smart enough to go, hey, since this nigga's filed a lawsuit against us, why don't y'all make sure y'all don't do shit else to that nigga? Y'all should fire that whole law firm just based off of that. Kelly, they gonna laugh at you at the office parties. You lost to a nigga like me. Count 3, torturous interference with contractual and prospective economic relationships. Plaintiff realleges and incorporates by reference paragraphs 1 through 79 of this First Amendment complaint as if fully set forth herein. Existence of valid economic relationships and YouTube's knowledge. Plaintiff had established an ongoing income generating economic relationships and a reasonable probability of future economic benefit, all of which were essential to plaintiff's livelihood. These included plaintiff's AdSense monetization agreement with Google/YouTube, recurring revenue from channel memberships and super chats facilitated directly by YouTube's platform, actual and reasonable expected potential sponsorship agreements contingent on plaintiff's active and reputable YouTube channel presence, and direct donations from plaintiff's audience via Cash App, PayPal, solicited and received as a direct result of plaintiff's YouTube content and engagement. YouTube was fully aware of these economic relationships as it provides the platform tools, AdSense, memberships, super chats, and policies. Exhibit AA, right to monetize from your terms of service, you idiots, that govern and facilitate these income streams. YouTube's intentional and wrongful acts of interference. YouTube intentionally and wrongfully interfered with plaintiffs' existing and prospective economic relationships through its pattern of misconduct and wrongful acts, which were not justified by any legitimate business purpose and were often undertaken in bad faith or with reckless disregard for the harm to plaintiff. These acts included, but were not limited to, the arbitrary and unsubstantiated 3-month demonetization of plaintiff's channel for alleged reused content commencing March 25th, 2024, the series of wrongful channel suspensions and video takedowns based on YouTube's mismanaged DMCA claims, including for the YouTube license Built to Last music and the defamatory sexualizing a minor accusation and associated strike. Its deliberate indifference or grossly negligent failure to act upon or properly investigate the submission of fraudulent court papers or court documents by Troi Torain, which resulted in the prolonged and wrongful suppression of plaintiff's content and revenue generation, enabling the circumvention of DMCA 512G 2C. Its persistent failure to curb severe harassment, doxing, and physical threats. So a lot of people don't think, YouTube puts it in their thing. See, YouTube wouldn't be liable for this shit if they didn't put in their terms of service that they don't put up with this shit. So when you point out to them that, hey, somebody's doing that shit, they can't just go, well, we don't care. No, you put in your terms of service, you care. Do something about it. Including Jedediah Brown's action in Oklahoma, corroborated by Mary Avant, by Moneyboy Trey and Jedediah Brown, despite numerous notifications and their on-platform admissions creating a hostile environment damaging plaintiff's business, its deliberate indifference to serial copyright takedown abuse by Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain, despite their on-platform admissions. YouTube's knowledge and inaction, despite its zero tolerance statements, YouTube video 2 minutes and 32 seconds in, and DMCA obligations, e.g. 512F, 512I, wrongfully facilitated interference. Its failure to protect plaintiffs' fair use content despite public commitments, YouTube video 4 minutes, and DMCA principles leading to wrongful takedowns that interfere with plaintiffs' economic activities. These acts were intentional in that they were undertaken with knowledge that interference with plaintiffs' economic relationships were substantially certain to occur as a result, or were undertaken for improper or retaliatory purposes, or demonstrated a reckless disregard for plaintiff's rights in the clear evidence plaintiff repeatedly provided. Actual disruption of relationships. As a direct and proximate result of YouTube's aforementioned wrongful actions, plaintiffs' ability to earn income from AdSense, channel memberships, super chats, direct donations, and sponsorships were severely disrupted, diminished, or entirely cut off during periods of channel suspensions, demonetization, or when plaintiffs' content was wrongfully removed or suppressed. Furthermore, plaintiffs' reputation, a key asset in attracting and maintaining these economic relationships, was substantially damaged. Resulting damages. As a result of YouTube's torturous interference, plaintiffs suffered substantial and quantifiable losses, financial losses, estimated to be an amount determined at trial. Due to this interference. The inapplicability of Section 230 of the CDA, which is the Communications Decency Act, to torturous interference claims. Plaintiff avers that YouTube's intentional and wrongful acts which directly interfere with plaintiff's economic relationships constitute YouTube's own torturous conduct. These actions go beyond the mere publishing of a third-party information and involve YouTube's active mismanagement of its platform, its direct application of policies in a harmful way, and its failures to adhere to legal and contractual duties, including the duty to not facilitate known abuse of its systems by third parties like Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain. Therefore, such conduct is not shielded by Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, 47 USC 230. I beg y'all to go read that as well. The Communications Decency Act. Y'all need to read that. As YouTube was acting as an active agent whose own decisions and operational failures, directly caused or materially contributed to the interference and harm. Argument regarding YouTube using vague policies or facilitating copyright abuse to circumvent proper copyright fair use adjudication, DMCA protections in Section 230. Let me hit this water. Plaintiff alleges that YouTube's application of broad and subjective policies, such as its reuse content policy, to demonetize or penalize plaintiff's channel, particularly when plaintiff's content involved original commentary, editing, transformative uses, or YouTube provided licenses like Built to Last, served as a pretext. Given YouTube's own admission that it is not a court of law and cannot definitively adjudicate complex legal issues like fair use, YouTube video, Mock said it at 54 seconds, using such vague internal policies to effectively punish creators for perceived copyright adjacent issues without affording the due process or specific analysis required under the DMCA and copyright law constitute a wrongful act and an act of bad faith. This appears to be an attempt by YouTube to exert control and penalize content it disfavors without engaging in the nuanced legal analysis that would occur in a court of law. Furthermore, by failing to act on known abuse of the DMCA system by serial false claimers like Moneyboy Trey and Troi Torain, who openly boasted about their misuse of the system and intent to harass on YouTube's own platform, YouTube further undermines the DMCA's intended balance, C 17 USC 512F, regarding misrepresentations, and 512I regarding policies against repeat infringers, and its own responsibilities as a service provider seeking statutory safe harbor protections under 17 USC 512. Such actions and inactions where YouTube itself is actively making erroneous content decisions, misapplying its policies, or knowingly failing to curb known abuse of its systems, which it facilitates, are not merely the passive hosting of third-party content, but constitute YouTube's own conduct, potentially making it an information content provider in whole or in part with respect to the harm caused by these decisions or failures, and thus falling outside of the intended immunity of Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act 47 USC 230. Prayer for relief. Wherefore plaintiff Deshay Hall Sr. prays for judgment against defendant YouTube LLC as follows. For compensatory damages, in an amount to be proven at trial, but believed to be in excess of $150,000. For injuries incurred as for statutory damages as may be applicable under 17 USC 512F, for injuries incurred as a result of YouTube's reliance upon or facilitation of knowing material misrepresentations and DMCA notices by third parties. For injunctive relief requiring defendant YouTube LLC to immediately restate plaintiff's YouTube channels, including but not limited to the Late Night Crew News, LNC Sports, and LNC Wrestling to full operational status. I got to get up out of that shadow ban, bitch. All that shit you got my channel under, all of my channels are up under that shit. That shit gotta go. With all features, monetization capabilities, and good standing restored. Remove all false copyright strikes, community guideline strikes, and other wrongful penalties or restrictions from plaintiff's channels related to the matters alleged herein. Expunge any false accusations, such as the accusation of sexualizing a minor, from plaintiff's records and account history with YouTube. For an order enjoining defendant YouTube LLC, its agents, employees, and assigns from asserting or facilitating false, abusive, or fraudulent DMCA claims against plaintiff, wrongfully demonetizing, suspending, or terminating plaintiff's channels or content without just cause, due process as outlined in the terms of service, community guidelines, and applicable law, including the DMCA, failing to enforce its community guidelines in a fair and consistent manner against harassment threats, including those of physical violence and specific threats made against plaintiff in Oklahoma, and doxing directed at plaintiff, particularly when it perpetrated by users who have openly admitted to such conduct on YouTube's platform or have been identified as serial abusers. Failing to implement and enforce fair, lawful, and transparent processes for copyright management, including proper handling of licenses like the YouTube audio library, and addressing serial abuse of the DMCA system by known bad actors, content moderation, and policy enforcement consistent with the DMCA and its own commitments and contractual obligations. For costs of suit incurred herein by plaintiff, for such other and further relief as the court may deem just and proper. Dated 5/26/2025. Deshay Hall Sr. I'm not fucking playing with you niggas. We not playing. I want my scalps, bitch. It has been filed. So you niggas that I know, thank you for proving what I told everybody, that y'all all been watching that shit just as much as I be watching the docket. So when you wake up in the morning, you're going to see on the docket the shit I just read. And you'll see the exhibits and watch your heart drop, nigga. Watch your fucking heart drop. Nigga, let me light this blunt, man. Troi Torain. I do have a song for you. I do have a song for you. I have a song that I want you to hear. This is from me to you, bro. Remember that. This is from, I mean this from the bottom of my heart.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
I want my scalps, nigga. I'm so not playing with you niggas. I would like to hand out some important dates that you can put on your calendar. God is great, hero. I'll see you, bro. I'm sorry I missed your stream earlier. I really wanted to come through, but I apologize, bro. I'll catch it on the replay. I saw you was back outside. I saw you was back outside. I do want to give a couple important dates. Not Call of Duty gave me a weapon blueprint. Man, fuck y'all niggas, bro. I don't have time to play no more, bro. I gotta be dealing with this shit. I miss playing with my homies, man. I had so much fun playing with Forgotten Son, Green Fishing, and Allen, bro, and Javon, Barksdale. So here goes some important dates for you. June 27th, YouTube's motion to dismiss will be due. July 11th, my opposition brief will be due. And August 1st, YouTube's reply brief will be due. These are dates you can put on your calendar. And for me having to wait another fucking 3 months, man, this sucks. But it's gonna cost y'all niggas. Troi, we about to go over your video, so I hope you watching. So I want you to please take this video down so I can re-upload it and show everybody that you don't care about being in a federal lawsuit. Now, I took a poll earlier and everybody voted that you gonna crash out and do it anyway. I'd like to think you a little smarter than that. Guess we'll find out who's wrong. We not at 100 likes. Let's hit 100 likes, please. We need to, when is my thing due? July 11th. So we got to raise $300 between now and July 11th. I think that gives us ample time. It doesn't put us on one of these. We got a nice amount of notice instead of one of these fuck notices. So if you can hit the PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo, it would be much appreciated as we need to raise to continue this fight to change lives. Now, you can believe that I'm never going to do anything and I'm a selfish ass nigga. That's fine. I could be, but I will be punished by God. And to some of you atheists, that don't mean anything until you die. But for the rest of y'all, we pot committed at this point. I hate to do it. I don't have no choice. It's either raise this $300 by July or we're going to have to raise the money for the Jetta. We don't want to do that. So if you can, hit the link. You see the work has been done. Every step of the way, we doing what we say we do. YouTube is the reason it keeps dragging on because they swearing they're so honest, keep trying to be dishonest, even in court. Their lawyers weren't even smart enough to tell their client, do not fuck with this nigga until this case is over. Then you can fuck with him all you want. They weren't even smart enough to tell him that. We not playing. This shit ain't a game, bro. Troi Torain did all of that shit and then told everybody about the stupid ass shit he was doing. And the only reason he did it, I know everybody be feeling like he's just a crash test dummy, which he is. But the real reason he did all of that shit was very simple. It was very simple. He did the shit because he didn't think I would do anything about it. He knows everything he was doing was against the fucking law. He just didn't think that he would ever end up in court over the shit. Especially when he do it the little channels. He's like, why would this little ass channel crash out, spend all this money, And I'm like, nigga, you don't even know me like that, bro. I told you to your face what I was gonna do, and you was just like, whatever. And Troi, I also told your motherfucking ass. I also told your motherfucking ass something very, 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 very conscious. What's happening? I didn't know you was here. I told you something very important about me when we met. KS Dub in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking out the Methuselahs. One thing I told you when we met, Troi Torain, was don't start dirty deleting videos. Deleting. What did I used to tell Jed, y'all? What does deleting prove? Do you, come on, this is quiz time. What does deleting prove? Let's see who still remembers. Deleting proves intent. Scott Johnson with the bucket. Deleting proves intent and furtherance of the intent. So once we get into it, if you got something to say, you got to stand on that shit, because I'm going to keep it. You can private your videos, delete them, whatever, nigga, but I'll always have them. So Troi, we're going to watch one of my favorite videos you've ever made, and I want you to take this video down. I don't even have to tell you it's protected under fair use, because saying all of that, you don't have to say none of that in the video. It just has to be proven in court. And so you're already named in a federal lawsuit all through that motherfucker. I already have a statement written by the sheriff who you thought you was going to do the same shit to him. So please make it worse. Without further ado.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Berg, I'm going to lay these niggas down. I meant what I said. Shay don't lie. A lot of y'all learning this. I know a lot of YouTubers talk a lot of shit. That's why I can move the way I do. Because I let my shit talking just be shit talking and just tell the truth. But then again, I'm probably lying.
Star Report. I'm your host, Star. Good afternoon.
You're the dumbest bitch I've ever seen in my life. I just want to put that out there before you get going.
It is Sunday, okay? Let me first say well wishes and condolences to the families out in California who are still trying to put the pieces of their lives back together. They've lost homes, pets, properties.
That was some fucked up shit.
Memorabilia, all sorts of things, okay? Also, in Atlanta, I've been seeing stories about, home invasions, as we spoke about the other night. Did you guys see there's a woman who she showed her apartment, a younger woman, and, the savages came in for the Birkin bags.
But they savages, they were still in Birkin bags. A Birkin bag is more than I make in a month. So what does that mean from you trying to steal from me? I can't afford to buy a Birkin bag with my check. So if they savages that are petty for just running up in somebody's house stealing Birkin bags, what the fuck does that make you, bitch? You make so much more money than me on this platform. Why you would ever risk it coming at a nigga like me, it blows my mind. One thing that I always believe is I don't believe in punching down. It's not really something I like to do. Oh, I'll defend myself from somebody lower than me. But as far as me just fucking trying to fuck with somebody's life because they lower than me,
you cannot post Birkin bags online in the Atlanta metro area and then people find out where you live. You can't do it, okay? All right, anyway, my topic this afternoon is not a trending one, but I want to take my time. Copyright help for YouTube content creators, CCB.
this is where you went wrong. Make sure everybody's in here.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Who can afford Birkin bags? Why would I ever buy one if I could even afford it? Like, I don't, it's just certain purchases just don't make sense to me.
CCB stands for, in case you don't know, the Copyright Claims Board, okay? I'm going to walk you through some things for those of you who you're developing brands, okay? Because everybody who has a name does not have a brand. There is a difference.
Right.
The CCB is here to help you and me and others.
Help you do what exactly?
Others like us. And don't be ashamed to file a legal proceeding.
Don't be ashamed. I'm not. You went to that funky ass CCB. I went to that funky ass federal court. But go off, sis.
You cannot let people attack your brand, your livelihood, if you work on YouTube, as I do.
But criticism is protected under fair use.
Under the guise of fair use. No, those days are gone.
Did you just say the days of criticism in accordance with fair use are gone? I didn't know you were a lawmaker, nigga. When did y'all pass this law? Because Section 512 says different. Just so you know.
It's different now. Fair use, and you cannot have people, again, just running around, fair use, and they are attacking your business, your brand, and other things. We'll get to it, all right?
But I can. It's called criticism. See, you using the word attack like bitter bitches use it. You might as well say bash. You can't bash my content or my brand. Man, fuck you and your brand, nigga. I dare you to take this video down. I so dare you. So I can talk to Kelly Noel in the morning. You feel me, bitch? Checkmate, nigga. Do you remember the end of Saw 1? You remember when he told that nigga game over and slammed that door? This is that moment. But do you really remember the end of Saw 1? He slammed the door. And what happened after he slammed the door? The credits came on. But what did you hear while the credits were on? You heard that nigga screaming and begging for his motherfucking life. That's you now. You trapped in there with your fucking foot chained to that tub, and your dumb ass let the key fall down the drain. Oops. But you can saw your foot off and still live, which means you can live without your YouTube channel. It's over. It's over, nigga. It's over.
And showrunner is what really prompted this title. Academics, my homie, went in on LeBron James. Whoa. Now, I saw that video footage, as many of you did a couple of days
stay
ago.
on topic.
Friday, at some point Friday, Jake Smooth, and how this whole thing went down by way of academics.
So let's talk about who Chig Smooth is. Chig Smooth is literally somebody who just takes other people's content. Now, he does do it with fair use, But why does he not have a problem with Chick Smooth? Cause Chick Smooth ain't gonna ever say nothing about him. That's obviously they homies.
Accusing LeBron James.
Who cares?
Picked up on major platforms, Yahoo and shape or form. LeBron James tweaking on some things. Has anyone seen Richard Dawkins dismantle?
Shut your weak ass up.
So on and so forth, like myself, all right? Okay, so phone lines are open, but let me just say, guys, please watch the language.
Fuck you, nigga. I say whatever the fuck I want, bitch. That's how it work over here, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You 60 years old, out here trying to dress like you 30 years old while acting like you 15 years old. Sad.
Okay, I would like to leave this stream up.
And just as a reminder to anybody else who want to come start some shit with me, guess what I'll be doing?
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
You think I'm playing? You think it's just a sound on my soundboard, or do you think I'll really do it?
To possibly help others. Now, in case you don't know, I have a 501c3. It's called the Snitch Network.
This is why I told you I don't trust snitches, nigga. This is why everybody who be snitching are you untrustworthy.
You don't have to wonder, is Star fed? I told you a long time ago. Yes, I'm fed. I work.
So are you saying that you fed from having a 501c3? Ain't that a nonprofit though?
With them boys, okay? Going back to 2011 to be precise, when I started Start Snitching, that we rolled that into the Snitch Network. So I do work. I do work behind the scenes.
Yeah, you a motherfucking lie, nigga. We gonna see.
I have clients. I do consultations.
Mm-hmm.
You know this already. Well, for some of you who don't take me serious, I do. I
do not. I know that was a shot at me, nigga. I don't take you serious. That's why you took this video down, because you realized that I was serious a bit too late.
Families, loved ones who have lost, spouses, children, and other things. In order for me to keep my status, I have to do work. You can't just put something out there and then not.
And just so you know, all the little cuts and shit you made to this video, nigga, this whole video will be part of my request of basic discovery too, just so you know.
Be able to present evidence when you get audited, all right? So I was talking to a client this weekend, and he and his wife, roughly in their mid-30s, they are trying to pivot from a YouTube platform that they still have it, and they want to do something that is more along the lines of shipping and receiving, the older term would be e-commerce, but
they're going from doing a YouTube channel to drop shipping. Okay.
Today's world, it's different now.
Right.
And not that I have all the answers, but
we know
telling them because they have roughly 3,000 subscribers. I said, in my opinion, you should scrap that channel. And
who says this? Somebody come to you with advice for the channel, you like, nigga, you should just throw that channel away. Now, why would you ever tell somebody to do this?
And open up a new one. Sometimes, as you guys know, you have to just dissolve a platform, because if you have gotten any privacy violations.
Go on. Privacy violations, go on.
Copyright strikes.
Copyright strikes, go on.
Shadow banning.
So you know about all the things that can occur from all the false shit you was doing on my channel. You filed privacy complaints, and you filed DMCA takedowns on my channel, and you've publicly stated that you know that these things can cause shadow banning. Go on, big mouth, go ahead.
It's not worth it trying to revive that channel. You may be in a category that the algorithms consider to be high risk.
So you were trying to put my channel in a high risk category. Go ahead.
High risk.
Right.
This is my 5th YouTube channel.
Now, tell me why this is your 5th YouTube channel. It better be something good.
In case you don't know. All right. We dumbed out back in the days. Yes, no troll babies for those who...
You dumbed out back in the days. So are you saying that your channels were terminated and then you circumvented a termination by creating new YouTube channels? Nah, I don't think he's going to have a 6. See, Tommy Sotomayor can tell you. Tommy Sotomayor, he found out the hard way. He didn't realize he could really be. See, a lot of niggas don't realize you can really be permanently banned. And here's the best part. A lot of you niggas don't know that you can lose your Google account. That means your Gmail over this shit you be doing on this platform. Because part of your terms of service with your Gmail account means you can't be acting up on other accounts. So that's how a lot of niggas got fucked. Is you niggas, they was terminating y'all Gmail. They terminate y'all Gmail accounts too. All that mail, bye-bye. So, and Troi, is that part of the reason why you changed your name from an I to a Y? Is so you can evade a ban? Sucker shit, bro.
Go back with me that far. Oh, we were leading the charge for insanity. I think going back to 2013, so on and so forth. Anyway, so I suggested to my client, he and his wife, I said, I think you should start over. Or I recommended to them the CCB. Again,
first of all, I don't even believe he has a client. That was him making a veiled threat at me. He's making the threat at me where he's like, nigga, I'm getting ready to do this shit to your channel that's going to make it so you just should just scrap your channel and start a new one. Because when you having privacy complaints and all of these copyright issues, it's going to put you in a high risk category. Well, nigga, I'm suing you. You don't get it yet, do you, dummy?
The Copyright Claims Board, because they were being doxxed by, they weren't sure who.
So let's stop right there. This is important for point and shoot. This nigga said they were being doxxed, but not sure by who. So why would you go to the Copyright Claims Board to deal with doxing? So first of all, this is you openly admitting that you are using the copyright claims system in order to unmask anonymously ran channels. That is illegal. But go off, sis.
And I said, well, it might be family. All right, so
and what'd you cut out there? I'm sure it was something stupid.
Say all that to say with regards to some of you content creators, social engineers, you have to protect your brands in the making. Okay, right. Don't just let anybody take your content, your footage, your image, and attack you.
It's protected under fair use, though. I can take your image, I can take your video and criticize it, you dumb bitch. It ain't shit you can do about it. Now, everybody listening to you could do the advice that you're giving them which is file false legal documents and sign your name to fucking court documents lying and just hope you never get caught up. But see, here's the thing about the devil. He will always lead you to a crash out every time. Every time. The devil's timing never fails with the crashing out.
With regards to legal proceedings, let me also say this is very, very, very important.
Go ahead.
Do not engage in feuding on YouTube.
See, this is you also telling me why you ain't man enough to. Why wouldn't you just come on the stream and be like, look, I sunned this little channel. This channel, the Late Night Crew, thought they could do some shit to me and I did it to them. Why are you being such a bitch? You still admitting to federal crimes, but go ahead, nigga. Keep going.
Don't do that.
Right.
People who do that usually, more than often, slip up and say the wrong thing.
You mean like you when you made a video titled Copyright Help for YouTube Instagram Content Creators, CCB? So you're not even following your own rules. You're literally making this video as part of your feud you having on YouTube. You claim, you tell people not to feud, but what you do instead is file fake content, fake copyright papers, and file fake privacy. You stopped doing that shit. You found out you couldn't get me with that. That shit don't work, bro. Not for me, because I don't ever violate nobody's privacy because I don't dox people. Look, I call you a bitch because I'm protected under the terms of service and community guidelines in saying bitch. Because it's not an attack on your race, creed, gender, anything like that. You just a bitch.
And when you are in a legal proceeding, whether it be by way of the Copyright Claims Board,
right,
or a federal case.
You said a federal case? You mean like this federal case? Just so you know, this is the big joker, nigga. The Copyright Claims Board can't do shit. As a matter of fact, they are going to put an injunction to say you can't. The Copyright Claims Board is going to fully denounce you at the end of this shit. And they're going to change the way that a lot of shit's done. Because YouTube is going to demand such.
A lot of times, something can be perceived as malicious intent. The Copyright Claims Board.
And then you cut that out because you probably said something stupid after that. No. What you can't say is like, I can criticize your video, but what I can't do is take your video and just make fun of the way you look. That's not protected under fair use. Now, if I took an image of you and criticized the clothing and things you were wearing, that is protected. See, it's such... See, y'all didn't understand that the NBA and all these other things, y'all have learned fair use your whole life and just didn't know it. Every time y'all have watched the news and you see the news show a clip of anything, an award show, TV show, whatever the fuck, what y'all thought they was paying for that? They be broke.
This is where you're going to go. Just give me some time. I'm going to lay all this out. You
Please.
can file a legal proceeding for $40.
You can crash your fucking channel out for $40. Go ahead.
If you give someone a copyright strike, right?
Right.
They dispute it.
Right.
YouTube comes back to you and says you have 10 days to file a lawsuit. You don't have to go file a civil lawsuit, where you are going to spend roughly $5,000 or $6,000. Most lawyers are going to say, oh, you've got a case. I need a $5,000 retainer, right?
Well, first of all, the lawyer I contacted, he wanted $10,000. So I just did it myself. It cut the cost way down. So I'll only be having to raise like a couple $100 here and there because I cut the cost way down. I don't have to do that shit. But I mean, thanks for the advice. But here's the thing that makes me laugh. You know how I know you broke, nigga? You jeopardized your whole shit by sending false paperwork instead of spending another $40. And I know you've done that more than once. You thought you found a lick. You did even more illegal shit by faking filing shit and then submitting the court papers to YouTube. You just file that funky ass amendment where you don't put no new video or anything like that. You just file an amendment just to get a fresh date on it. And then they just check the date and keep it pushing. But see, I'm smarter than that. I'm way smarter than that, nigga. You can't get me with shit like that, dummy.
That's what lawyers are supposed to do. They're supposed to tell you you have a case even when you don't have a case.
So Why didn't you contact the lawyer? Because that lawyer would have told you you don't have a case and they wouldn't have took you. You can't get a copyright lawyer to defend you in any of the shit you do because they all know it's a losing case. So that's not true. And you know that's not true.
So the Copyright Claims Board, okay,
Right.
you can file a legal proceeding for a second for $40. Now there's other prices. I'm going to get to all of this. Just bear with me, bear with me, bear with me.
I can't remember. I got to go back and watch my stream from the night before you did this. I had to do something that really pissed your dumb ass off for you to get up and make this dumb ass stream.
Okay. There's the...
And then you put this shit on the screen. That's my favorite part. This is where y'all go. He's sending people to go commit fraud on a government website.
You can't make this shit up.
Who the fuck sends people to go commit fraud on government websites?
URL right there, www.ccb.gov. Also, the way that this particular topic has come about this afternoon. So as I'm talking to, again, one of my clients, this is the last time I can say this, part-time girlfriend, who doesn't like the term part-time girlfriend, she said, you know, you should do a show about that. You've got a lot of knowledge. And I said, well,
yo bitch told you that you should do a show about this because you have a lot of knowledge.
Not the cap.
Nigga, first of all, like, nigga, for you to be 60 years old talking about, I got a girlfriend who I don't call a girlfriend, that's some 8th grade shit. You're a fucking loser. You have no legacy. When I get 60, bro, I'm gonna be married so many years at that point. Nigga, I'm in year 13 right now, bro. By the time I'm 60, bro, that's going to be 30 fucking years, bro. Ain't nobody worried about you, nigga.
I've always told people it's not my business to teach you business.
Right.
But she was talking to me about, you know, possibly helping some of you content creators. So let me just say, with that being said,
it's not my business to teach you business. Bro, you gonna wish you stuck to them guns.
I am available via email. If you need some assistance, reach out. Let's have a conversation. But anyway,
right.
So I call her Patra 2.0 from here on. No more part-time girlfriend, but I don't like the term girlfriend. Patra.
What? This nigga's 60 years old. This nigga's 60 years old talking about he got a part-time girlfriend that he don't want to call her that because he don't like the term girlfriend. Nigga, you 60. Why ain't you got a wife? Fucking loser.
2.0. And Deeds recommended that I talk to you guys about this.
Look, I'm going to tell a lot of you niggas that think it's just the greatest thing ever, just be running around fucking these hoes. I'm telling you, you going to get to an age. You're going to get to an age, nigga, where that shit's not going to look cool. This shit where you trying to make it seem like you run around fucking hoes at 60, that shit ain't cool. It don't look cool when Shannon Sharp do it. It don't look cool when you do it.
This afternoon. Again, this is all legal.
No, it's not.
All right. Let's do some phone calls here. But again, guys, please watch do not bring me in the middle of anything with regards to issues of other channels. We don't do that.
Fuck you, nigga. Let me explain something to your stupid ass. You're an idiot.
Area code 443. Good afternoon. Please watch the language. 443, you there?
Yeah, good afternoon, Star.
Hey, man, how are you?
So we talking about, you know, what Drake was speaking on and LeBron and...
First caller, like, nigga, don't nobody understand this shit, but what happened with Drake and LeBron, nigga?
How this all came about. The bar, if you don't, these are what makes
Does
I think the complaint,
the tea, the mess, you know, ooh, was LeBron cheating?
next thing that I think,
Stay with me for a second. How long has LeBron been married to Savannah? High school?
Nigga, get back to the topic, nigga.
Loves, it's not that deep. Would you assume that that's
on your wife? More to do is see it
here?
I'm not going to. Yep. I'm 45 and I got a chip on my shoulder last night.
Okay.
You know, my lady, she caught me. I'm over 45 now. You know, she caught me doing a bump and she made me flush it down the toilet. So I'm really pissed. So
wait, you said, yo, you over 45 and your wife caught you doing a bump and made you flush it down the toilet. Wait, time out. You got literal dope fiends calling your show, nigga? This nigga got literal dope fiends calling the show, bro.
I'm ready to take LeBron.
Are you trolling, sir, or are you serious? Because I want to have a serious conversation.
Are you trolling, sir, or are you being serious? I don't know, nigga. These are your callers, nigga.
This afternoon.
I'm in serious to a heart attack.
Okay.
She probably saved me from one.
Okay. Let me ask you.
I'm serious. You know, I'm serious as a heart attack. She might have saved me from one, nigga. Oh,
yes,
boy.
Do you have that same energy for the small hats, the Jews?
No, the small hats,
no.
Absolutely.
Wait, are you saying anti-Semitic rhetoric on this platform? Awesome, my nigga. Have at it, Hoss. That's why they blackballed your ass from everything anyway. This is why this is all you got, nigga. I mean, you can have what opinion you want to have about the Jews or whatever, bro, but understand, nigga, when this independence run out, nigga, you know you been trying to suck dick to get back in the industry. You blackballed forever, nigga. Forever.
You're blackballed.
Probably not, because they got the power.
You know your place. You know your place, right?
Yeah, I know my place.
Okay.
It's like, listen, you know, I'm.
Thank you, sir. That's all I wanted to hear. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so glad he called in. Hold on a second. Hold on. 213, you there? Good afternoon, 213.
This nigga said the small hats.
3, yes, no, maybe.
What's going on, File? How you doing?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Yo.
Good afternoon.
I'm good, man. I'm good. I wanted to tap in on the LeBron and DJ.
Nigga, nobody wants to talk copyright, so you should probably stick to your guns and not talk about it.
I'm sorry.
For the
okay.
The Worms yesterday. He's not.
So hold on, pay attention.
He's a billionaire.
I'm gonna show you
He's
something
been
first.
with the same woman supposedly for the last 22 years.
Okay.
Has never stepped out on his wife. I just think it's a lie. It's that simple.
Oh, doing bumps. That for those that don't know what he meant by doing a bump, that's code for he was doing coke, like snorting cocaine, and his wife made him flush the cocaine down the toilet.
That's it. I mean,
okay.
You want me to keep going? Like I can keep going.
Well, hang on a second. I mean, I know what you do. Salute to you. But now with I have not
been called out on because accusation
conversations behind the scenes. I appreciate you telling people that I did assist your platform. Tell people about your platform and where they can go, please.
What I say.
Okay. Okay.
That can of worms that people analyze.
Go ahead.
We trying to get more of the truth, man. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's time to call the new guys up.
Okay.
It's time to get a new face in there. You know what I mean?
With that word exposing, because a lot of times you can put something on that screen and again, the terms of service are constantly updating. Do you pay attention to those emails from YouTube and Google about terms of service being updated?
Let's see when the last time the terms of service were updated. The last time they were updated was May 22nd, 2024. And here's the breakdown. Monetization was clarified, including the ability to display ads even without a creator's explicit agreement. Facial recognition, users were required to obtain permission before using any personal data to publish content. Community guidelines, the platform's ability to enforce community guidelines and remove content was reinforced. Parental responsibility, the terms include updated sections on parental responsibility when children use the platform. Age requirements, the terms provide clear age requirements for using YouTube. And protection for children, changes are made to further protect children's privacy and comply with relevant laws. And before that, it was June 1st, 2021. Okay. They're not ever evolving. Even the changes are never big changes. But it doesn't matter what they put in their terms of service, because terms of service can't trump federal law, you dumb bastard.
Yep.
Okay. So ESPN and all these other platforms, they are literally fighting for money. And, you know, the social media is where it's popping. I'm sure you, like most of your generation, you don't watch television, you watch the internet, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, that's why y'all stupid. Y'all just live on the internet all day. Go ahead.
We internet baby.
So protect your bag, man. I thank you for tapping in. Thank you.
Hey, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for letting me check in.
Yes, sir. Take care. Right. Good call. One of my former sponsors. Geronimo, I got your donation. Thank you for tapping in.
Former sponsor.
I'm not a lawyer, sir. I'm not. I just, you know, I have an archive. I have a brand. I have sponsors. Protect your sponsors.
Not through filing false legal documents. Why would you ever think that you could legally protect your shit by doing illegal shit? Lying on fucking legal documents. Why would you ever think this would be allowed? I'm still befuddled.
Protect your sponsors. There should be no shame in protecting your sponsors or your the people who.
I couldn't even show the website of your last sponsor. You were sponsored by sex dolls, bro. That's how down bad you are. You were sponsored by sex dolls. And for those that want to know what I mean by sex dolls, like, you know, a doll you fuck. Not a pocket pussy, a whole ass, not a fleshlight, a whole ass doll. Companionship. Is that who Patrick 2.0 is? One of them dolls? I'm just asking.
Help you earn a living on YouTube. We've had conversations here in the past, and I'm sure some of you remember, where, you know, years ago, people constantly kept saying to YouTube platforms, yo, stop begging, right? I was one of the first, if you will, to come out the gate and to start requesting donations.
So now you the godfather of getting donations on YouTube. You can't even make this shit up, nigga. You've done everything except nothing. Now this nigga want to try to tell me. This nigga want to try to tell me that he's the first nigga on YouTube to solicit donations. Hey, bro, you got it. Whatever, nigga.
I had a radio offer in, I think it was 2013, Chicago.
Cap.
And I said, I don't want to pack up and move from Hazleton, PA, to go down to Chicago. That's when drill rap was really picking up traction.
So you were scared. You were scared to go to Chicago over a couple of blocks? Y'all know that shit sound weird to me. As big as these cities and shit be, and all these people that be living in these cities and shit, y'all hear about 2 or 3 blocks of terror, which is in every major city. And y'all don't know how to just not go there. and not be in places where shit go down. You just scared. You talk so much. You know, if you go to places like, nigga, I went there. I went and got food at an O Block at night on stream. I'm Godson, so I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about niggas seeing me out and killing me. But when you the devil's handler, you got different worries than me.
Rondo, number 9, those guys running around just doing the most. My homie Vlad said, hey, man, I think you should try and figure something out on social media. And
Yo, homie Vlad, I've never heard this nigga mention you.
I did. I say all that to say, with regards to donations, if you look at how everybody moves now, right? Everybody is saying hit the Cash App. If you support the channel, go to the Patreon.
Yeah, you started all of that shit.
Just want to say all that, okay?
Right.
Ricky, is that Ricky? Who's that? Ricky Dread. Are you tapping in, sir?
So do you want to talk about the CCB, bro?
Okay, Ricky Dread from We Love Hip Hop. Okay, get him on the line. Ricky Dread, good to hear from you, man. What's cracking? What's popping on a Sunday evening? Ricky Dread.
Salute, Star. Salute.
Good to hear from you, man.
So I'm good to hear from you as well, man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I'm hearing this Drake story, so I'll give.
What?
Yes, he said that. Out. Chris Green. That's what.
Smooth does great breakdowns on this stuff. So wait a second, Ricky Dread. Now I got most of that because I was talking to Florida Boy Jay, and again, Chig Smooth does great breakdowns on this.
Chig Smooth, you better watch who you cool with, nigga. And you don't want to fuck with me either. That goes for any of y'all other niggas who think like he called y'all and y'all think y'all want to fuck with me. Y'all don't. You really don't.
Stuff. So even with all of that said, did academics crash out? I don't know. I mean, he's a smart guy. I don't think he would just, go off the deep end. Did he crash out? Was he bothered about something? What's your take on this?
Well, the thing is, with that message, when he first put out the message, and we are giving.
This nigga said something
Stop right there.
We have names for him.
Stop right there. So now, in case people don't know, you are Ricky Dread from We Love Hip Hop. What is it? .ca? I forget. What is your website?
Yeah, we love hiphop.ca website.
This nigga said something very important.
We Love Hip Hop Network. The YouTube channel is We Love Hip Hop Network.
Right. Okay, so now I hear you about these allegations. Is there any female or females that have come forward and posted anything to incriminate LeBron James?
And it's a secret that he.
First of all, is there alcohol in that cup, nigga? And the reason why I'm pretty sure it's alcohol in that cup is because I saw you drink out of a bottle soon thereafter, kind of like chasing it.
Speaking to some women up here in Toronto, and that's where he's getting his information.
It's probably some Mad Dog.
Okay,
right, but to me, it's the best kept.
And I'm not taking LeBron James, but okay. So has academics walked
extreme? Right? There has if you're gonna learn the rules.
Oh, here we go.
Doing something using people like Stars.
Great to talk. Hey, anything you want to mention with regards to the Copyright Claims Board? Are you up to speed on them? You...
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh man, some niggas are so stupid.
I've spoken in the past about things like this.
Listen, I just have to tell the people out there, just be very wary of when you're using people's content, especially, people like Star don't play. But anybody's content, just
Star don't play. When you say Star don't play, you mean like this nigga will file false copyright takedowns if you saying some shit about him he don't like? I don't give a fuck, nigga. That shit's illegal.
Stay within your guidelines. If
Good
you're going to
advice.
be reacting or you're doing something, use it in a transformative way. Don't
Good
just
advice.
sit there and just, have somebody's video just raw dog pause, just sitting there without no reaction.
No, I don't have to. Nothing in the fair use says I have to pause. I can play your whole video all the way through without ever stopping it and then come in at the end and talk about it. I could talk about it all before I play it and then play the whole thing. This whole thing where y'all think that all that pausing this shit's doing is trying to fool a system or whatever. That's all y'all really trying to do, trying to fool automated systems. Y'all not worried about following the law. See, the law, I can play a whole Marvel movie the day it come out if I want to, just to explain it. If I got real commentary about how do you think that Mystery Science Theater got away with the shit? Them niggas taught y'all fair use decades ago. How many people have seen Mystery Science Theater? What, 3,000? 1 for yes, 2 for no. How could they claim that shit fair use? They're playing the whole fucking thing. The way they could, so for those that don't know what Mystery Science Theater is, it's a show where it's like 3 characters that sit like they're sitting in a movie theater. You'll see their heads as shadows like you're at the back of the movie theater, and it would be a movie playing. But they're giving, Ray, what's happening? But they're giving motherfucking commentary throughout the whole movie. So you would probably never watch the movie, but you're watching their commentary because they crack jokes and everything else throughout the whole thing. They were the original reactors well before the internet. They was reacting to content well before the internet. Sarah, what's happening? Mob, what's happening? So here, I'll show you an example of it right quick. These niggas were the originator. Nigga, they live right now, bro. I'm shitty. I'm shitty. Damn, I got more people in here than they do? Man, that's an honor. To say a show that I grew up seeing about and shit, I got more viewers than at any point. Like, I don't take that shit lightly. So this is what Mystery Science Theater looks like.
Down on the southern border.
Skilled hands shape bundles of fresh carrots in January. In recent decades, truck farming has become big business.
But not for these people.
A lot of factors help, but no one can deny the important role of power machinery.
Ah, it's Killdozer! Clint Walker, no! Here, thousands of acres of rainforest are cleared away. Who cares?
Stupid trees. God, I hate them.
Early tractor pulls, not that much fun. This is the freestyle competition.
Don't see many of these trees anymore. Well, down it goes.
Well, the sad thing is this guy doesn't even work for anybody. He's just doing this for kicks.
This is all they did. Sit here and watch somebody's movie and criticize it. You know, that criticism part. So Star is saying that whoever did this shit needs to protect their brand and file false copyright takedowns on Mystery Science Theater, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Siskel and Ebert was another. All they did was react to movies. This nigga Troi Torain come up talking about, yeah, you can stop all of that for $40. Shut, nigga, are you fucking retarded? This shit been going on since before I was alive, bro. And you got this stupid ass nigga thinking that he invented the wheel on some shit that was around well before YouTube. This, like, reaction content is, there's so many niggas that'll sit here, bro. There's niggas that's been on the platform swearing to God they made up reaction content. It's like, bitch, reaction content been on TV for years. The news don't do shit but react to content.
learn the rules. Do your Googles.
Yeah, learn
the rules. You're right. He gave good advice. Do your Googles, nigger. You need to do your Googles. Because I know you like call people niggers. I know you, Star. You like, when you get mad, you say shit I won't even say. Because it's illegal on the platform. I dare you to take this video down. It will be back up today with a copy of the idiocy that you did. Also, a copy of the letter that I sent to YouTube's lawyers, because ain't nobody playing with you no more. You're done. You've got yourself twisted in a federal lawsuit over the fraud you've been committing using a legal system. They might lock you up. See, I'm sure you've done a stream or two about Diddy and how the feds don't play. Nigga, the feds don't play and they make examples out of people. You running around sending fake court papers saying that you got these on behalf of a government entity. Yeah, they might lock you up over this, nigga. So please take this video down.
Rules. Hey, man, good to talk to you. Ricky Dredd, thank you for tapping in. Thank you.
Salute.
Yes, sir. Salute. Great guy. We love hip hop. All right. Make it make sense. I got your donation. Okay.
You can't even make that irony up. Somebody named Make It Make Sense donates right after the shit he said that made no sense.
Don't see a comment, but thank you for tapping in. Hey, Janelle, thank you for your... Okay, Janelle, I will respond to you, if not today, tomorrow, with regards to a consultation.
Wait, you a mother point and shoot. You was a motherfucking lie. You mean to tell me he struck that nigga that was on the phone? So that nigga's a nigga that Troi has extorted before? Stop fucking playing. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, nigga, you in so much shit. Don't you know that part of the exhibits that I'm going to introduce will be your entire CCB record where you have never. So that one CCB case where you lifted the shit, that's who it was. Tell that nigga to hit me up. I might have something for him. If you still got contact with that motherfucker, please tell him to hit me up. Tell him to hit me up. I don't like when niggas get extorted by motherfuckers, and this nigga extorted you, bro, illegally. I know for a fact, I don't know, I'm not saying for sure it's this one, but I know for a fact there was a case where he filed the shit and he came back like not too long after he filed it, and he stated in his reason for dropping it was him and the person came to an agreement. Him and the person came to an agreement on it. So that's why I know it was one case where he did that shit with. What a fucking loser. So that's why, so that's where you got some of this false confidence from. You was extorting people who don't know the law. Got it. Wow.
Listen, I'm not the sharpest guy in the sharpest knife in the drawer. My reasons.
You really not. That, bro, that's bars.
If not today, tomorrow, with regards to a consultation. Listen, I'm not the sharpest guy in the sharpest knife in the drawer.
But why don't you be, since you a knife, why aren't you in the knife block? You know what? Don't even worry about it.
My reasons for not wanting people to use my tomorrow with regards to a consultation. Listen, I'm not the sharpest guy in the sharpest knife in the drawer.
Well, no shit.
My reasons for not wanting people to use my content could be different from yours.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. I got fair use, nigga. And fair use protects criticism of your shitty channel, bitch.
I just don't want to be involved in drama.
Then you shouldn't have started it. Cause now you in some real drama, nigga. You are involved in a federal fucking lawsuit, Mr. I don't want to be involved in drama, so I'll go commit crime. Who does this? I don't understand. Somebody who say, I've never understood people who go, I don't want drama, but go to, you can't, if you don't want drama, that means you gotta let shit go. I can't file this big ass lawsuit and be like, I don't want drama. Yeah, I may not want drama, but drama comes with this shit, nigga, unfortunately. I just ain't never, people who be like, I don't want drama, that's walking away from a fight. And you just say, I don't want drama, people call you a punk or whatever, cool, but you walked away from it. You can't say, hi, throw a rock with one hand and hide it behind your back. You can't do that shit, bro. That shit don't work. We in the digital age, bro. Y'all leave footprints everywhere, bro. Metadata, all types of shit, bro. You think I don't know that the little fucking address that you gave to YouTube, which you lied, you gave YouTube an illegal address because it states that you cannot give addresses of post office boxes and shit like that as a way for you to accept service because you can't serve a UPS store. You fucking moron. You just broke laws all the way through and through thinking that you were hiding. You're not hiding. You easy to find, bitch. I know exactly where you at, ho. As soon as I saw you wanted smoke, I said I did too. I'm different than the rest of these YouTube. You saw under 20,000 and you thought I didn't know the game. Nigga, I know who you really are. See, the rest of YouTube don't know who you really are. I actually know who you really are. When you was working at radio, so was I. But only one of us got blackballed for saying they wanted to piss on a fucking kid. You said you wanted to R. Kelly, DJ Envy's daughter, nigga. Yeah, he's broke. But he ain't seen broke yet. Ray, I'm not lying. He did. There was 2 egregious things he did long before YouTube existed. That's why when I saw he was on this platform, I was like, oh, this is where your whole ass landed. Because he wasn't getting no shit. See, he don't realize he needed to check who I actually am. See, because I'm not a nigga that be flossing. I don't need clout. None of this shit. I'll talk about it if it come up in natural conversation. I don't need all of it. Nigga, I was working at WHHH 96.3 Indianapolis when 2 things he did happen. Number 1, he got into a beef. Remember, he's saying don't feud. He got into a beef with DJ Envy and said that he wanted to R. Kelly on his daughter after saying all types of racist shit about that nigga's wife. Then when Aaliyah died, when Aaliyah died, this is when Jay-Z threatened that nigga in a song, nigga. That nigga said, nigga, it was gonna come to pistols if it wasn't for the fact that it would tarnish her motherfucker. Have you ever heard Jay-Z in any song threaten a motherfucker by name about possibly killing him? Star can say he has. Because Star decided to do a skit on his show where he pretended that he had the black box recording from Aaliyah's plane going down. He's a very trash human being. He's the original. He wanted to be like a Howard Stern type of motherfucker. You know, he wanted to be a real shock jock, but he would go too fucking far. Who says I'm going to pretend? How did you come up with this skit? I'm going to pretend that I have a black box recording of still to this day one of the most famous R&B singers dying? Go listen to the remix of Aaliyah, Miss You. Remember the song Miss You by Aaliyah, and then they did the remix after she died with Jay-Z rapping? Yeah, that's when Jay-Z dissed this nigga. So You know, hey, that's a high honor, bro. You know, and then Dave Chappelle put you on his show for one skit where you were Don the hater, which that's why your motherfucking email is the hater 1964, because that was your most famous moment. You know, you got to say one line in the Chappelle show where you were at the haters ball because you are one of the biggest haters ever. You went on to still be that nigga from the skit because it wasn't a skit to you, it was real. Everybody else was pretending to be haters. You were the actual hater in the whole skit. You. And your part was very, very unrememberable. It wasn't memorable at all, nigga. It's the crashing out for nothing for me. And this is before radio, or this is before YouTube. That's why when you got on YouTube, you ain't let everybody know that you used to talk about you wanted to piss on a kid, nigga. That nigga said, if I'm not mistaken, the quote was something like, yeah, I'm gonna do an R. Kelly on your daughter. That's right, I want to tinkle on your seed. Some of the most diabolical debauchery ever said over the radio waves. And it got your ass fired and arrested. And then you called yourself trying to sue. Then you called yourself trying to sue, and they threw that shit out. Oh, look what just came through. It is now 12:01. Oh, it just turned 12:02 on the West Coast. What do we have here? What do we have here? What do we have here? The clock has changed. The clock has changed. Yep, on the hater episode, he was in there for just half a second. He was in there for half a second when he was introducing the players ball. And that was his claim to fame. That's why his whole email is the hater, because that was his title. He was known as the hater. You can't even make the shit up. Okay, so for those of y'all that be clock watching, here, hold on. I want to give you a link as well. Let me put this on the screen first. And then I'm going to give you a link. The link probably won't update until tomorrow or something, but you'll still have it. This is a timestamp, you know, because you know how I believe, timestamp or it didn't happen. So we got Tuesday, May 27th at 2 a.m. on the button, which means that's midnight Pacific Standard Time. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you here in a second, point and shoot. I'm gonna show that shit to you. Cause that nigga was on that motherfucker. Let me give y'all this so you can have this. This is a free website. You can see this stuff. You may have to pay to see certain paperwork, but you can still see the gist of everything here. There you go, Star, because I know you still watching, bitch. I'll pin it to the top for you. Your ass in federal lawsuits now, you dumb bitch. Let's see if it's updated on here yet. Oh shit, it's already on here. It's already on here. I didn't know Court Listener updates that fast, but that shit is updated. Ooh-wee! Shout out to my motherfucking nigga. Sauce Walker. I don't like too much about the nigga outside of that. Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Nickname my chain Mark Cuban.
Hey, what's poppin'?
Nickname my chain Mark Cuban. Now they mad at me. $500,000? That's a bench player's salary. So just so you know, I'm telling you, I've known who Star was long for a lot of these y'all YouTube niggas. He rebranded himself pretty well for y'all. because y'all stay online and y'all don't get offline and learn shit for the most part. But yes, this nigga was an episode of Chappelle Show.
That's what real hating is all about, man. Hey, what's poppin', everybody? The Evil Star here. I want to welcome you to the 5th annual Player Haters Award ceremony. This gala affair, we host this once a year. We honor the most prestigious verbal abusers on the planet.
That's it. They cut you off mid-sentence too, nigga. Because they was like, yeah, that shit boring. But Dave said we keep that nigga in. That was it, nigga. That was it.
Sweetie!
I remember Mr. Roboto though. Damn it. Least understood hater 2002, nigga.
I'm top player hater from Korea. You bitches better recognize.
See, people laughed at everybody else. Nobody laughed. On a comedy show, you weren't funny at all. Actually, you were just out of place, nigga.
Again, I'm hating on all them Korean sheep.
He looks like a broke ass sexual chocolate.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
That's why he's the hater, point and shoot. This was the highest point of his life, was being on Chappelle's show for 5 seconds, and I guarantee the nigga didn't get paid. Let's count. Let's see how long he was on.
Man. Hey, what's poppin', everybody? The Evil Star here. I want to welcome you to the 5th annual Player Haters Award ceremony. This gala affair, we host this once a year. We honor the most prestigious verbal abusers on the planet.
13 seconds, nigga. 13 seconds, nigga. I've done way more bigger shit in my career than this 13 seconds you had on Chappelle's show, nigga. 13 seconds, nigga. 13 seconds. Yep, that was the origin of him calling himself the hater, bro. 13 seconds. And nobody remembered him from the skit. I was the only nigga that's like, oh yeah, I remember he was in the skit. That's because at this time, I knew who he was. None of y'all knew who this nigga was. I knew who he was because he worked in radio. Like, when you work in an industry, you know all types of niggas from different parts of the country, even if they ain't, you know, who you know. And he was very well known in the industry, but not for anything good. He was always known for being out of pocket, saying shit he shouldn't say, and being very risky to put on your airwaves. And DJ Envy parlayed all of that shit to be where he is now. DJ Envy played the victim accordingly, which I don't even want to say he played the victim. I know DJ Envy be full of shit, but nigga, whatever beefing they had, DJ Envy wasn't talking about pissing on his fucking kid and talking about his wife or whatever because he ain't got one. So Dave Chappelle would never claim to know this nigga now. Yeah, right. I know this nigga.
You know, no thanks. You should not want to include a 60-year-old man in beef and or drama. I've been there.
Look, Kevin Samuels taught me about sign language. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. That shit don't work on me. You want me to treat you like a senior citizen, but you ain't acting like one? There's lots of 60-year-old people I respect. But respect is earned even on the level of somebody that I would quote unquote yield to due to their age and wisdom. All people who are 60 years old over don't have wisdom. They don't all have wisdom. If you wasn't shit in your 20s, you wasn't shit in your 30s, 40s, 50s, how you gonna be shit in your 60s? Make it make sense. Mary Avant, look how old she is acting a damn fool. We supposed to turn to her for wisdom? And I'm with respect your elders. But there's a rule change. I'm with like, bro, until you become an adult, hey man, you yield to all elders, bro. Cause you don't know the world and shit like that. But nigga, once I get 30, 40, nigga, I'm yes ma'am, no ma'am with everybody, bro. Until you give me a reason to call you a bitch. I'm very simple with it. I believe having OGs in counsel is extremely important in everybody's life. If you a woman, you should have OG women in your life in counsel. If you a fucking man, you should have OG men in your life in counsel. And if you're lucky enough, if you a man, you should have a woman that's OG in your counsel. And if you a woman, you should have men that are OG in your counsel. And that doesn't just mean until your parents die. You should have OGs in counsel. It's important. You can learn a lot. But you gotta vet your OGs first. Are they worth listening to or not?
That I'm trying to give you guys more credit as younger content creators.
You trying to give me credit by filing false privacy complaints and copyright takedowns on my channel.
Elevate the game, so to speak, to another level. Good evening. Please watch the language. We're having a discussion with regards to copyright claims.
Hey, fuck you. I ain't watching my language, bitch. I told you about this already.
And other things, academics, so you up to speed. Area code 203.
This nigga do look like Gilly. That shit do be fucking with me.
Good evening, Star.
Hey, how are you, sir?
Good evening. Yeah.
Is it Mr. Roboto?
Sent you an email. I'm not gonna say the name of the channel or anything, but I did. I have a new channel. Okay. It's small.
Okay.
And I saw my thumbnail. It popped up on my timeline.
Okay.
And I thought it was my video, but I see a different channel. So I'm like, they crop out your name. So that's something that maybe you could help me out with. But I want them to get some more views. So
Well. You got to take the motherfucker to court. You can file a DMCA. If somebody steals your motherfucking thumbnail, and I'm not talking about they use your thumbnail to describe some shit, but it can't just be like the whole thumbnail. So it's the same thing. So I couldn't just upload a copy of this video and don't explain why, because it serves the same purpose as the video itself. So that's the same thing with a thumbnail. If the thumbnail, if I put half of my thumbnail is your thumbnail and I'm laughing at it or some shit like that, that is transformative. But if it's just a copy of your thumbnail, yeah, they can't do that shit. That's illegal. File DMCA takedown. And here's the thing about DMCA. People think that that's just some copy, the copyright tool provided by YouTube, that's a courtesy. See, and I taught people this lesson, and some of y'all gonna remember this lesson. So niggas thought that they could start taking, so if you take somebody's video and you take it out of context, that's not fair use. So if somebody splices words together, or they flat out take what you say out of context to argue against something you really didn't say, even if they are even if you stopping and pausing it and all of this shit is transformative, that's not protected under fair use. Dishonesty is not protected under fair use. So I had to teach people on Twitter, when I used to report on this reality TV show, Big Brother, these people thought that they were going to run me off by taking my footage and shit out of context to try to make it seem like I was saying shit that I wasn't saying. And because they didn't know that, so everybody on Twitter, they just don't have no copyright system like that. But by law, they have to have shit in place. So I showed people, I sent DMCAs to Twitter and got videos taken down quick. There is no platform that allows this by law. Every platform, if you go read their terms of service, they will tell you how to contact the platform for copyright issues. YouTube makes theirs the easiest, though. And they don't believe in fair use. This is why Twitch has a very small chance to at some point overtake YouTube, and it's basically off of fair use shit. See, let's say, for example, I go on motherfucking Twitch right now and I want to talk about a movie or some shit like that. It ain't even gonna fuck with me, right? But what will happen is Twitch will send you a notice that says, hey, we've muted your stream because we've detected what could be possibly copyrighted work. Now, you can unmute the stream, but by unmuting the stream, you acknowledge that we told you and that you're going to take all liability if sued over it. That's what YouTube needs to do. So I'm doubling back, YouTube, on your content ID system because your content ID system is completely illegal. So what if all the fucking YouTubers got together and did a motherfucking class action lawsuit over content ID, YouTube? What would happen? What would happen? That could take YouTube down because almost nobody who's ever played anything that could be considered copyright, alleged copyright material, has not had their funds taken or redirected, which is illegal. They're not allowed to do that. They can set up a system where they can notify you and or the alleged copyright holder of such usage. But as far as them blocking videos, they're not allowed to block any video over copyright without a court order. This is law. They're not allowed to divert any type of funds without a court order. This is law. And they can't give the analytics to your videos over some shit like that. It's law. Think about how many times they have violated that law across how many channels. I'm sure you watch a channel now where a motherfucker go, oh, I gotta mute that for copyright. You know why? Because they'll get a notice from YouTube that YouTube took the money from them. They're not allowed to do that. So maybe I should double back after this, YouTube. Learn the law, nigga. It's a reason why YouTube is the only platform who has these type of copyright issues and nobody else. And it's because other places are smart enough to know we can't just run like we above the law like YouTube think they are. Our platform isn't big enough. Something like this will take us down if one person figures it out.
Well, listen, stay with me. Stay with me now. I don't claim to have all the answers. And again, my reasons for not wanting people to use my content is strictly because I don't want to be involved in beef or drama. I got nothing to...
You can't override fair use. If you don't want beef or drama, watch your mouth.
All right, from the past. I may even talk about my past more, but is it benefiting you?
What was that? Wait. Halpert.
What was that?
What you just say, little nigga?
Well, listen, stay with me. Stay with me now. I don't claim to have all the answers. And again, my reasons for not wanting people to use my content is strictly because I don't want to be involved in beef or drama. I got nothing to hide from the past. I may even talk about my past more.
That's cap. That's the number one reason you came after me, and that is the number one reason you went after Point and Shoot. When niggas started bringing up your past, when I brought up your past, that's when you really got touchy. That's when you started filing privacy complaints and everything, nigga. There's a couple of videos they still ain't let this nigga take down. He tried everything. They was like, no. And mighty funny, it was after I told the lawyer, then all of a sudden you couldn't get no more videos taken down, but the damage was done. It's the same thing like when I got that motherfucking last strike I got for using third-party content. I hit the lawyer, threatened the shit out of them, and then they was like, oh, you know what? We gonna keep the video down, but we gonna take that strike back. I know you are.
But is it benefiting you? Somebody took your thumbnail. They jacked you for your thumbnail.
I mean, you know, my channel's small, so, you know, he obviously got more views than my video did, but that's, you know, but I just don't want to, I don't want it to be a regular thing.
Okay.
And if, you know, I think I do great artwork, so that's, you know, I don't expect it to, it shouldn't be like surprising to me, but yeah, of course, I want to get my things in order because I learned a lot from you.
Okay.
You know, and your girlfriend, part-time girlfriend, she's absolutely correct.
All right, hang on a second. We have to call her Patra 2.0. She doesn't
Patra, like the Jamaican reggae princess from back in the 90s.
Yes.
Patra. Oh, man.
You named your so-called girlfriend after another bitch.
Rick is so wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This is why you ain't married. This is why you ain't got no bitch. Like, you just do stupid things from Jump Street. I don't want to call you my girlfriend. I actually want to call you this other girl's name. This is how you ended up 60 single. And don't tell me that you single by choice, man. I don't let them hoes say it. I'm not letting you say it, nigga. No, you single by decisions you make. Because most girls that will say that they single by choice, if you name a certain type of guy, they will say, yeah, I would be with that guy. And it's like, okay then. So you're not single by choice. You single because the guy you want, the type of guy you want, ain't made himself available to you yet. That's not single by choice. Single by choice is you not interested in no man. You're not interested in being with no man. And I'm only likely to I will only even entertain a single by choice comment if you previously have been married or in a substantially long relationship. If you don't even have that on your resume, you barking up the wrong tree with that shit. you barking up the wrong tree. Ace, what's happening, my nigga? Good to see you, Ace. Famo.
Yeah, all right.
Well, she's Jamaican. And
she is Jamaican.
She's
I
Jamaican.
hear you.
Yeah, my.
Oh, gee, you sure she's trying to heal you with those soups, man? Because
Well, listen, I'm sitting here right now talking to you. I was in bad shape a couple of days ago, but anyway, so.
Nigga, I hope she stay there when your YouTube bag is gone. Cause you make it okay, or you ain't even making what you could be making. But you better have some type of real retirement shit set up. Because I heard through the grapevine that somebody's coming for you for whatever little bag you have.
So listen, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but now you create these thumbnails, is what you're saying, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for my own video.
Okay. And you do a good job to the point where people are jacking your thumbnails.
Well, I've been doing graphic design since.
No, just answer the question. Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Try to copyright your thumbnails.
But you ain't even got to do that. That's a waste of money.
That's what I tried, and then it's just kind of like, like I don't understand all the legalities behind YouTube, and it does say like if I make a.
No. Holler at me behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Copyright.
I sent you an email. Okay. I already sent you an email.
Hang on a second. Stay with me. What's your name on your email? Is it King?
I don't want to say the channel name because I don't want, if he's listening, you're the big dog, so we're all listening to you.
Got you. Okay. I appreciate that.
If you listening to this nigga for how to protect your brand through false copyright shit, hey, you gonna get what he getting.
Yeah.
I will respond to the email. Give me a day or two, or if my daughter Amy responds, because she handles all copyright stuff. She has power of attorney.
Okay.
If she responds, just say I spoke with Star. But just off right now, I think you should try to copyright your thumbnails. You know, your creative works. Okay.
Yeah.
And let's talk. Let's talk another day.
Yeah. Can I speak on LeBron and Savannah?
Please,
real
please,
quick?
go ahead.
So
nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Hold on. I want to send this email I forgot to send. There's an email I've been wanting to send for a while now. All right, I had to send an email right quick. It didn't take long.
Kids.
Okay.
I haven't touched this topic. No.
Behind the scenes, but in terms of the copyright matters, you know, a lot of times we can't contact the person who's using our, whether it be audio.
Pay attention. This is going to be for somebody y'all know.
Video, images, and therefore I have to give you a copyright strike.
That's illegal. You just admitted to illegally filing copyright claims for the sole purpose of finding out who runs a channel. That is a federal crime. This nigga's a fucking moron. But he heard me roast this video, so he took it down as if I wasn't going to still have a copy of it.
If I can't even contact you, if you're hiding, you've left me no choice.
Right.
So let's talk behind the scenes about your creations, your thumbnails, all right?
And then just to
Sorry, I gotta go. Thank you.
Stop.
He finally gets somebody to talk about the shit, and he don't even want to talk to him.
Hold on a second, guys. Is this who I think it is? You sent me an email. Hey, young lady. I don't want to say your name.
Hello.
Hey.
Much love from Amsterdam.
Hold on, this bitch is crazy.
Just pick. My country is really no okay. And you know,
Make it public. Someone may take it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, that is a possibility. Yeah. You know, some people don't mind if you take their content and quote unquote share it. You know, we've come a long way in terms of people, you know, using other people's content, giving them credit.
No, we have not. The laws have been in place long before this internet shit. Y'all niggas just got on the internet. Y'all niggas want to be bigger than TV, but think y'all ain't got to follow the same laws as TV. Y'all niggas are crazy.
Or, you know, including them in
but I don't
beef or drama. Some people like the drama. Some people like it. Go ahead.
Because I want to do like motivational stuff.
Okay.
And I'm listening to a lot of people. There's this a woman. She's big in that field, Louise Hayes.
Okay.
And she got like old school audio tapes, and now I see like fake AI videos of her.
Well, listen, I would need you to send me an email if you want to have a private conversation. We can, but I'm more so here today focused on telling people how to claim their content. But send me an email. Let's get on the phone.
Nice.
All right?
I will. So, okay, bye-bye. Much love, and everybody should come to Amsterdam. Bye-bye.
Thank you, baby. Okay. All right. She sent me a nice picture. Hold on a second, guys.
What a fucking perv.
I got so much stuff on my desk here. Marcus, I got your donation, sir. Hey, man, this may not be the direction that you want to take, filing a legal claim, you know? I have to at times. I think I go above and beyond, you know, to be nice to people.
Mm-hmm.
We, the people who reach out on my behalf, sometimes they say, can you please remove the content and just not.
Nobody contacted me. You know why nobody contacted me? Because I let it be known from step one, I can't be extorted. When I got their email and phone number, I called this nigga. I called the phone number they gave. Didn't nobody pick up the phone. I left a message too. sent emails. They opened and read my emails. They ain't never say shit back because they thought that, ha, nigga, you ain't never getting your shit back until like 3-4 months from now. Ha. Federal lawsuit. Dummy.
That include us in the drama, please. That's not a cease and desist. I've had people get emails from my camp, right? We say, please, then they run to the internet and say, oh, I got a cease and desist from Star.
I ain't never say that shit.
Talk about goofy and cloud chasing. Hold on a second.
Right.
Area code 416. Good evening. Please watch the language. We're having a
fuck you
discussion about a few topics. 4.
What's going on, sir? You can hear me?
Yes. How are you, sir?
It's your boy Gutsy from Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Okay.
You just actually hired my previous, I guess you say my co-host and boss.
I'm having a little trouble hearing you, sir. Can you make some adjustments? A little trouble hearing you?
No problem. Can you hear me?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. So I used to be on We Love Hip Hop a few years ago.
Okay.
Me and him had a whatever.
Okay.
But I came off, but I have like thousands of friggin' views over at We Love Hip Hop. Now, my question is not really a copyright question, but what if I wanted to take some of the videos and content that I made over there to take it down, get control over it?
He had to hit the drink. Let me let you in on something, nigga. Unless you got an agreement, nigga, that's their content. Unless you had an agreement prior to, hey, regardless if I stay here or go somewhere else, this, my content goes with me. They don't even have to let you use it, you stupid bitch. Goofy.
Would that have to be pretty much a contract thing that I
said he was sounding like Charlie Brown teacher.
would have to sign beforehand?
Not necessarily. You're talking about Ricky Dredd, who just called in?
Yes. Shout him out, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
But yeah, like I used to be on that platform. Now, let's just say I wanted to take some of the content that I was on.
No, I got you, but hang on a second. I don't want to be involved in mediation with.
No. It's no
mediation,
beefing or anything. I'm not going to do that to him. I was just saying for other people that might be in my position if they are on another show, a podcast, whatever. They should get their contracts done.
Let me tell you, nigga, what you do first of all is you get your shit in order before you let somebody else post it, dummy.
And beforehand, when it comes to like content control and stuff like that.
Can I ask how old are you, sir? How old are you?
I am 38.
38? Okay.
38, bro.
Have you ever copywritten any of your content?
Well, for my new channel, I have.
Okay.
But the shit you're talking about.
Okay. So you've already put a claim on your work, right? With regards to you and Ricky Dredd, all I can say, because I'm not a lawyer, is maybe reach out to him, to see if you guys can come to an agreement.
You mean like you did?
A lot of times, let me just say this, with regards to filing a claim through the CCB, Copyright Claims Board, I am able to resolve things with people so that it doesn't have to go all the way. You follow me?
So you hear what he just said. He just admitted to using the CCB as a way to extort people. You hear him? He's saying that I go to the CCB and file this claim, and then look what I can do. Then I can maybe come to an agreement with somebody. Yeah, come to an agreement with somebody by saying, you better do what the fuck I say or I'm going to continue this lawsuit, which he's never going to do. He has never served a single person.
Sometimes a case will get,
because he does the case all the way up to the point of service, then he can send it to YouTube, and then he has 90 days to serve somebody. He takes all 90 days, he doesn't follow through with service, and then by the time YouTube finds out, your video's already been gone for 3 months. And he doesn't realize that he is responsible by law under Section 512F because he told YouTube keep the video down because I'm taking him to court. And he doesn't. The case gets thrown out because he didn't fucking serve the person. He think he got this shit all figured out. He was wrong.
dismissed. Sometimes my daughter will withdraw, because you're given time. You're given time, and they want you to work it out. They are there to help content creators. So with regards to you and Ricky Dredd, call him, man. Try and work it out. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, they do want you to work it out. That's why they tell your black ass to serve the motherfucker so we can get on with the case. But you don't ever want to file service on somebody. Why? Because you know you would lose the case. That's why you never go through with service. You're so fucking screwed.
But as far as
and honestly, there's no bad feelings to me towards him. I don't know if he feels anything towards me.
I don't know.
He doesn't. But yeah, it's just more for like any other person that went through like a situation that I went through. And not to say like I went through a bad situation or anything, because Friday did show me a lot about like the whole content game and all that stuff. So I will never knock him on here or do anything like that evening. I'll save that for my show.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, and really quick, just on the academics thing.
Yeah.
People need to like call it what it is, because academics is Jamaican. He should not be allegedly trying to expose LeBron for anything.
Because he's Jamaican? That doesn't even make sense.
I like him. He knows. So I give him a lot. I got your donation. Thank you for just stand. Why you don't want people to use your content in today's culture of chaos, stripping, and finesse nonsense. And he used some other profanity words. Yeah, you should not want or need an older man to prove your point. Now,
shaming tactics from a 60-year-old man is diabolical.
I respect the fact that if you see the Star Report as a source of information where I really do try hard to have a lot of notes.
See, that's the other thing where it's supposed to shame me. Well, by using my stuff, you're seeing me as a great source of information. Bro, all I did was play a so-called phone call between you and Jaguar Wright that was funny to me. I've never taken you as a source of information. You decided, instead of just letting me have that shit, to get yourself involved in a federal lawsuit. I told you from the day you found out who I was that whatever tactics you be using to try to punk people on this platform, you probably shouldn't try to do it with me, because I'm in federal litigation right now. And if you don't stop, I'm going to include you in it. We just got notice from the court that you're included in it.
And stuff like that when I execute these topics, but I just don't want to be involved. I want you guys to do better. You're at the point where you know better, so you should do better. Remember that old saying, if you knew better, you do better?
You can't even make this shit up. I couldn't even make it up if I tried.
Okay, what area code? ROM, R-O-M, it does not have an area code. It does not have an area code, sir. Okay, Deed sent me a text message. She says, LeBron and Savannah been married since 2013. Okay. Axe claim is that Drake helped LeBron cheat on his wife. That's a heavy accusation. Y'all out here doing too much. Anything racist. It would be great. It's cracking.
West Coast.
Okay.
I see store. I mean, she not gonna go to.
You don't need to be screaming, mommy.
She could go to. I'm Americans with her. And these scammers just start like he was. City,
Listen, once again, let the record reflect, guys. Rory.
Yeah, because each other's out of line. Women on the train.
Okay. You start. The Copyright Claims Board, again, ccb.gov.
Okay.
Take the time to read through it.
Bitch, are you for real?
If anybody takes the time to read through it, you will read the parts where they vehemently tell you, do not use this shit for anything other than real copyright issues that aren't protected by fair use.
Don't let people bluff you into thinking, yo, you run into police.
What? You running into this nigga, bro.
Be proud to protect your content. Let me just say that. Again, fair use, just because someone says fair use, but then they are attacking your brand, your business. That's not fair use.
Yes, it is. That's like McDonald's sitting here saying that we gonna file copyright takedowns because you are criticizing one of our commercials in your video. And this is making people not want to come eat at McDonald's because of your criticism of our video. Well, that's not how that works. Why do you think the biggest corporations ain't never filed copyright takedowns and shit like that? Because criticism is protected by fair use, bitch. There's no clause that say you can only use this footage without permission if you show the person in a great light. No, nigga, that's up for you. That's up to you to do. It's up to you to be a good person.
Don't be scared of a lawsuit. Don't be scared. There is something.
That's right. Don't be scared of federal lawsuits at all, nigga.
I want to point out with regards to the Copyright Claims Board, in case you don't know. And the reason why it's really, really good for, again, content creators. Catch this. Parties cannot file the same claim in federal court following a CCB determination.
But you never go that far. And that's not true. The CCB does not hold the same weight as a federal court. Here's what you would do. First of all, it's almost impossible for you to win any type of thing where it's clearly fair use. So there would really be no point of going. What happens is for you, the filer, if you lose, as soon as you try to file in court, motion to dismiss or summary judgment, you would lose instantly on, because that's when they would recognize the CCB. They read the shit, be like, well, you went to the CCB and they determined you didn't. Get the fuck out of here. But if you beat me, yeah, I can still take you to federal court. So let's say you serve me and I don't ever show up and they gave you a default judgment. Well, I can go to federal court and sue you and be like, I didn't go because it was a sham situation. This nigga's a liar. I can sue you for 512F misrepresentation, which isn't the same thing. That's not me suing you over copyright. That's me suing you for knowingly lying on a DMCA takedown. You dummy. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about or who the fuck you're fucking with. You haven't the slightest idea who he is that you're fucking with. What movie is that? Bet you don't know that movie. Let me go ahead and teach y'all, nigga. What movie is that? You haven't the slightest idea who you're fucking with. Nobody know. I know I stumped y'all on that one. And y'all gonna be mad because y'all should know it. Guy 11? What the fuck is Guy 11? I don't even know what the fuck that is. What does Guy stand for? It is Victor Maitland. Kendra, you have it. You can have it. Kendra won. I didn't think anybody could get that. Victor Maitland said it. Kendra's absolutely right. You haven't the slightest idea who you. It's that nigga told Foley, nigga, before he had Foley ass ejected, nigga, and arrested upon ejection, nigga. Nigga. I'm slightly like Victor Maitland, except I'm not going to die at the end because I'm not a criminal. There is no morality in my writing. There's no morality that says, damn it, Shay is smart, but we got to kill him at the end because he's bad. No, that's not for me. That's one of my, I need to put that on the motherfucking soundboard. Victor Maitland, bro. That nigga had some cold ass lines in Beverly Hills Cop.
That is very, very, very important. So you want to work with the CCB.
Beverly Hills Cop 1. Victor Maitland said that shit to Axel Foley, man. That line has stayed with me forever.
You want to work with them. You want to make sure that you are available, that you respond
exactly.
quickly. You don't need
the herpes simplex 10 is how he got upstairs to see that nigga.
Lawyer. I think this is one of the greatest things for, again, content creators who want to protect your brand. You know, and no disrespect to those who, you know, you think because you're a fan, I'm a fan, you think that you can then attack someone's building and based upon being a fan.
What? I don't even understand this analogy.
Violate their business or their potential gross earnings. That's another thing. That's another reason why the CCB is very good. Again, guys.
You don't know. You've never had a judgment from the CCB, so you don't really know how good they are. You just know that they're good at allowing you to commit fraud. There's going to be a lot of changes to the CCB thanks to you.
My email address is on the screen if you need some assistance walking you through the process, all right? Rom, thank you again, man. I did not hang up on you. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, is that my guy, Ecuador 760 on a Sunday night?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
How are you, man? I need you to make sure you watch the language.
Fuck you.
You don't start talking crazy about people from South America in particular.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna watch my language.
Go ahead.
I'm not.
Are we talking about LeBron? Is that what we're talking? Oh, when he broke four, he that said no, Drake.
Do the new rules impact reaction videos? Why wouldn't you why would you spend $5 to ask a nigga who don't know instead of literally just going to read the shit for yourself? You can put the DMCA into AI and ask AI this same question. Oh shit, Bob, I thought you was long asleep. Good night, Bob.
He's lying.
Okay.
And academics came out and he said, look, I told you guys the source was Drake. If that person can prove that it's a lie, well, it's not me. I'm telling you, the liar is Drake. Person in the news saw right for years, pissed LeBron James. He will make it into somebody.
Know about LeBron's reasons. And as I said earlier, I like him as a person. Star, let's go have breakfast. Now, with regards to what he has said, and do you think LeBron will release some type of statement?
On it must be public. I don't think as a whole is, because one thing is the humility. You know, people in that circle kind of know what's going on, but
what's in that cup? What's in that cup, nigga? You've been sipping out of a cup. Now you got like what appears to be like some, what is that, some water? Or is that like a Gatorade or something to make sure you don't dry out? What's in that cup, nigga?
Another thing is like when the public as a whole knows, bro, it's kind of humiliating for the wife. Like her comments are gonna be crazy forever, you know. Okay. So, but yeah, I don't think it's good for him. He's like Malcolm X, LeBron, exactly.
And you are so in tune with urban culture. The loop, man. You say you watch academics on a regular, right? I'm curious to see where he goes. Most certainly, salute. Well, are you a content creator? Echoes of history. The terms of service by way of YouTube, Google, they're always changing.
Well, here's the rub, you fucking idiot. Their terms of service and their community guidelines ever changing don't have shit to do with the digital millennium copyright agreement. They can't make terms that supersede law, dummy. And there's so many people that don't notice. This is why they put shit like that in there, and then somebody will figure it out. It's happened to so many companies where they've operated illegally and then somebody sued them and they changed it. They knew it was illegal from Jump Street. They're betting people. This is what YouTube done. YouTube was like, look, we can make a gang of money if we implement this system where we illegally taking copyright money from people. We'll charge other people, they'll give us money, and we'll just take a take off of it. And shit, these stupid ass niggas on YouTube, they're not gonna ever figure it out. Just ask yourself, why is there no other content platform that people be whining about these copyright issues like that?
they change so much to the point where, you know, sometimes you just go live and then you're like, oh, what's going on? What happened? Right? Anybody ever go through that? You don't even get a notification.
Never.
So
that's never happened to me.
I can't say to you if the
I'm one of few niggas on YouTube that has had everything possible you could happen to your channel happen. All the way down to YouTube calling me a pedophile.
New rules or terms of service will impact reaction videos. What I'm talking about is if you are a content creator and someone is taking your content, right?
Right.
And then bashing you.
I knew you would use the word bash. Spoken like a true bitter bitch. That's not how fair use works, nigga.
Or your sponsors or your...
That's not how fair use works.
I don't know, your wife.
Did you bring your wife up? Because they can't dox your wife and like post pictures. It had to be based off the content. So like I couldn't take this content and go in on your wife if your wife was never mentioned. Or post pictures of her and all, and you know, challenge niggas to one wife or one round of fucking their wife. I challenge you to one round with your wife. I've still to this day have never heard of such a thing. I bet I can fuck your wife better than you is one of the wildest insults. That's some nasty work, bro. Right. I'm going to agree to it. She's going to go over there and she going to fuck you and leave me. Bro, he was running out of material at that point.
Your children, something to that effect. You know, you don't have to go file some crazy lawsuit and spend $5,000. You can go to
You don't know how much it costs. It costs $405 to file in federal court. And if you're going up against somebody without a lawyer, that's basically all you're going to spend.
Copyright Claims Board, but thank you for your donation. Hold on a second.
What episode was that where he put that on there, man? Shout out to Random News, bro.
Guys, I'm trying to get as many of your donations on the screen. Rochester from RNT got your donation. Thank you, sir. Salute.
Zesty.
OG. Area code 415, you there?
Hi, sister. I'm done with the freaky stuff. I'm all finished now. I found her Insta. Do you think you could hook a bro up? Though I don't want to be creep all in her DM like that. It's very creepy. I'm 6'3", biracial. Nigga, what? Who the fuck is watching your show, nigga?
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Good evening, good evening, good evening.
Yes.
Yes, what area code are you calling from?
415, man.
Hey, how are you, sir?
Shout out to Oklahoma.
It's cracking.
What's going on? Let me go back to let's go back to the topic of academic.
Nigga, them niggas is not trying to talk this false shit with you.
Just
hey, you do
on my California road trip a little over 2 years ago. What is the name of that long ass the overpass that has all that graffiti on it? What is the name of that thing?
You talking about international?
Nigga, I ain't been to too many places where there wasn't graffiti. I just haven't. I ain't been to too many major cities where I haven't seen graffiti. I ain't seen too many trains ever pass, no matter where I'm at, that didn't have graffiti on them.
I don't know. Hey, with Oakland? Say, sir, I forget. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. All right, let me go back for a second with regards to the copyright claims topic. For those of you, again, I'm just going to finish up on that, and then we can take the show left, right, if you care, okay?
Right.
With regards to protecting your brand, your images, and other people who are set on destroying, again, your business growth.
No. You have to prove that intent. See, I don't never have that intent because I don't pray for bad on people. I just talk about the truth, and whatever consequences you receive from that is on you. I only one time had to contact somebody's sponsors over some shit, and it's because they wouldn't leave me alone, and they thought I was playing, and how much reach I really got. Shout out to Treetopia. I was like, hey man, did y'all know that these woke ass niggas y'all got actually be saying homophobic shit on their show? You know, I could say shit where LGBTQ ain't gonna never want to spend money with me, but y'all spending money with them though.
This is for you.
Thank you, sir.
And they make it easy for you to file a legal
not keeping it methy.
Legal proceeding. ccb.gov. Again, I can walk you through the process. This
we still waiting for you to do that.
Is legal. Don't let nobody tell you, it's a false copyright strike. No, it's not.
This nigga try to treat copyright strikes like tag, not it. Nah, nigga, I was on base. Nope, tag, not it. Don't let somebody tell you this shit is illegal. Nigga, it is.
ccb.gov. Again, I can walk you through the process. This is legal. Don't let nobody tell you, it's a false copyright strike. No, it's not.
If you strike somebody's video because they use your content in a way that you found, they told the truth, but the truth was unflattering, you cannot file a DMCA takedown, nigga.
440. Good evening. Are you there? Please watch the language. 440. Are you there?
Здравствуйте, Star. How are you?
Hey, Boris?
This is Boris. Correct. How are you?
Good to hear from you, man. What's cracking?
Before everything is well. I hope everything is well. This is too.
Yeah.
Before I touch on the topic, I'm not sure if you heard, there's a new rumor that LeBron James is allegedly sleeping with the mother of one of his teammates.
Nigga, who? Delonte West? That was like over a decade before, nigga. Yeah, where the fuck is Natasha, nigga?
Anyhow, what there is. I'm sleeping her guy how to harm.
Yes.
You such a
I just don't know if LeBron and Affable
also Star. I want to say this. I have some people in the industry, and from what I have observed, as long as you do not embarrass me, when I say me, I mean the woman.
Right.
It's okay.
Right.
Do not let it be known.
Right.
I do not know if you know, but yes, Jules.
Yeah, you see now that nigga sipping that damn water after sipping that drink, allegedly.
Has a drink human is cannot do that easy. You said you cannot. In fact,
your opinion.
It's you know somebody else. He's not going out of.
He was dancing to not like
that was 15 years ago. Like that was so long ago, bro.
So wasn't he like you're really getting into it?
Correct.
That's when I knew. You know what confirmed that he really did that shit? Was when Delonte West got blackballed from the NBA and ended up homeless, and LeBron did. I was like, damn, LeBron, you let one of your teammates just be out here homeless like this, and you trying to call yourself $1 billion nigga? A nigga out here homeless with mental issues and shit like that, and you ain't even try to help?
And I believe, I'm not sure, but I think he was also.
Let's take off the table that babe.
You know the whole buck guy person.
Okay, well,
I need to.
Hey, Janet, good to thank you.
You know what they do.
I'm
good night, Star.
Take care. Janet.
Hey, Star, how are you? And
this
his
bitch.
rap,
Come on.
What if you told something past why boy back the store with a house? Everybody stuff. How come him and whisper
with the
right face there? Oh,
whoa,
it is. He be having
legend. Good,
so yeah, so he looking like black shit. I just kept.
You're cooking, Janet.
You have to hurt any and everybody doing it because I don't know. And he's.
Hang on a second. You sent me.
This is
recuperating somewhat, sort of. This bottle
might have been fried.
Tennessee bottle.
No, my car is unchanged. I don't have nobody. It's okay.
Classic. Thank you, Janet.
Okay.
Bye now. Okay.
All right. Night.
Night.
Bye bye.
Okay.
That was the show. Random fucking phone calls. This nigga lying about the Copyright Claims Board. Lying about lawsuits. Lying about a whole bunch of shit he don't know. And now he's getting his channel terminated for fucking with us. Jay's perspective, you better stay away from this nigga. He gets in trouble. But I'm sure she paid to be in this spot. He don't show love to people. He don't show love. Like this nigga right here, he paid for this spot. The nigga don't show love. You want a shout out for your channel and shit? Well, pay for some ad space, nigga. The anatomy of a corporate lynching.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
StacyGalore.com/hiring. Camera operators, personal assistants, personal security. Must be 21 years or older. What is this, for some pornos? Building bridges, public relations. Well, you burnt one. Lumales Tamales, home of the original smoked barbecue chicken tamales. I'm sorry, I'm racist. I don't trust niggas that make tamales. Nigga, you need to make something else. Nigga, if you was making ribs or rib tips or something, I'd trust it. Trust no nigga making no fucking tamales on the internet. I am because he is.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
I am because he is. Or because he is. Oh, jeez. Learn to fight. These you YouTube niggas that paid this fucking nigga for these sponsorship. Y'all niggas need to just learn how to do it yourself, bro. This nigga be fucking fooling y'all, bro. He be gassing y'all up just to spend money with him. Listen to this terrible ass music. Spirit smooth tunes. The best B-side of jazz, neo soul, R&B, and classic soul. What is this picture about? Skylar Saunders, writer, social engineer, content creator. Like literally he is, bro, y'all niggas are some fucking suckers. He hangs around sucker ass people. If you run a YouTube channel and a nigga tells you that he will shout your channel out via a still photo and charge you for it, that's outrageous, bro. There's lots of people you can deal with. You don't need that. Ephemerally eternal. Oh shit.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yeah, and social engineer. Great question, Sarah. Like, what the fuck you mean by that? Bob the dog. Funny goods and food. That's don't be afraid to engage. Reviews and interviews, raw dog truths, ugly ass lies. Social engineer is a fancy word for con man. Bars. Add years to the life of your bathroom. Bathtub reglazing on the Hudson. Reglaze your bathtub or bathroom tiles. Reglaze sounds very unsanitary. Hold on, nigga. That almost made my side hurt, nigga. Nigga said reglaze. Video editor, content creator, Devious J.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I wonder how much y'all all paid for this. It's not worth it. Him putting his corny ass music. He don't even tell people to stay tuned for his sponsors. First of all, who puts sponsors at the end of the show? That's guaranteed nobody will watch them. Sweet Desire, Business Only, and Another Chance. What are these, all Tyler Perry books? Hot Sunday. Is she riding some nuts? I don't give up, bro. I quit. I surrender, bro. I surrender. This bitch is riding some nuts, bro. I surrender. You win. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. The bitch is riding some nuts. And they not these nuts. I can promise you that. And why this bitch ain't got enough toes? Why she only got 3 painted toenails, nigga? What is this? What in the AI fuck up is this? Did you not check this AI before you sent this shit off, bitch? You get this. This is why AI is easy to figure out, nigga. It's hard for them to get digits and shit right. This bitch got 4 toes with 3 of them painted, nigga. Like, oh no. Yeah, I want to be talking on a microphone in a bathing suit, and I want long, luxurious hair that I don't have, and I want to be riding in on some nuts. This nigga's the dumbest nigga ever. He charged y'all niggas for this shit. He charged you for this, you dumb bitches, bro. That ice cream ain't even sundaes. It ain't even ice cream either. It's just whipped cream in a cone with a cherry on top. Yes, and the peanut has gas, but I guess it's supposed to be a rocket with nuts. I don't. Troi, go ahead, file that DMCA, bitch. Go ahead. I'll be waiting. You don't scare me, nigga. Hashtag Shay don't scare. None of y'all niggas' days of bullying on this app are over, bro. I can't be bullied. I'm the anti-bully. I called bullies bitches to their face because one thing I learned about bullies growing up, bullies were actually weak as shit. They only went hard on people they knew didn't want smoke. And just like every tale, you learn that bullies end up learning their lesson from 1 or 2 things. The person they bullying gets tired of it and ends up snapping on them, i.e. Christmas Story. Or you run into some nigga that ain't going for that shit. Because y'all make bad judgments. Y'all know who to stay away from, but sometimes niggas seem like nerds. So it feels like you can get off on them. Then you had the audacity to bite off more than you can chew. Let's see if you've been dumb enough to file any new things with the CCB lately. Let's check current claims. Nope, you haven't filed anything new. You just still have the one you have against Point and Shoot that you probably should let go. This is me trying to help you out. But let's count how many you have closed. You have 1. Because, see, I kept my word. Remember when I closed mine with the CCB? I said, no, I'm taking mine to federal court. Never mind. Let's see, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 7 cases that never saw any type of action. You're a serial abuser of the copyright system, and it's in writing because you were dumb enough to go lie 7 separate times in a federal lawsuit, which will be 8 once the point and shoots is finished. Okay, they don't understand this. My wife looked at me crazy. We were in a hotel room in St. Louis, Missouri. I said, look, Christy, God wants us to learn these terms of service right now. Like, I don't know why, but he needs us to learn right. And I need your help, bro. The bitch thought I lost my entire mind. This morning when I woke up, I had a text message that said, baby, I miss you and I love you. I'm wishing you all the best luck with filing that paper today in court. See how that works? Yeah. Thanks to the Lord, I helped a woman realize that I'm the nigga she need to follow. Can't wait till my baby get home. I talked to Shay Jr. tonight. He was sad. But we did talk about Aaron Judge for a moment. I did inform him that Aaron Judge hit a home run, but Shohei hit another one, so Shohei's in the lead. What is it? Shohei Judge Schwarber, Kyle Schwarber, the former Cub, now Philly. Did you see French Prime Minister Macron's wife slap him on live TV last night? No, but we can pull that up right now. That's something I'll look at before I get up out of here since we're already on the late show. And it ain't like I got to get up and do anything else. Well, I got to get up and do wrestling, which I might I'm going to start that before I go to sleep. I can't go nowhere. I am about to eat a cold ass brisket sandwich, and by cold, I'm talking about not bad meaning bad, but bad meaning good. There it is. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, timeout, nigga. Hey, ref, I need a timeout. Hold on, ref. I'm gonna need a timeout. I'm gonna need a full time. Hold on, ref. I'm gonna need a full timeout right quick. Rule number 5. It's great to see you, OG. You right about that, Donis. But I got faith in that part. I think we will get our pitching right. That's at least my hope.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
That's the only way he ain't gonna tell her she belonged to the streets. She probably found that burner phone, nigga, that burner iPad. Or somebody just flat out snitched on him. Not you getting beat up by your wife on camera, nigga. They opened that door, nigga. She hit you with 2 hands, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Hey, hi, everybody. nigga, hey guys, this bitch, you got me fucked up. The fuck? No, I know that bitch didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
That nigga's mortified. Oh, hey, everybody. Hey. Bitch, you got me fucked up. I'm about to beat your motherfucking ass. Did you ever put your hands on me? Oh, no! That nigga got the cold nigga. He put that arm out and that bitch said, no dice. That nigga put that. Nigga, I'd have checked her motherfucking ass. Bro, you embarrass me like that. That's why I can't be prime minister. You embarrass me like that, I'm gonna embarrass you. Believe that. Believe that. She's 72, he's 47. Stop playing. She's skinny as a motherfucker, nigga. Like that hair weighing her down. He's a super strawweight champ. Oh, my mama, Mike. Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. But that's the other thing. That's why Trump don't be looking as masculine as he be wanting the people to think he is. That's why I always laugh at niggas be like, yeah, Trump a real man. I'm like, nigga, Trump be getting hoed by his wife in public on a regular. Real men do not get hoed by their wives in public. Cause women know when they can get away with this shit. Trump, bro, that's what makes me laugh. Trump be like, yeah, get rid of the immigrants, but his bitch barely know English, bro. Like, nigga, like, you can't, like, no. That nigga mad or whatever. Again, I'm of the firm belief of you can't be fighting like this in public, nigga. You don't want to try to fight with me in public, nigga, because I'm going to embarrass you. And it ain't even going to necessarily be in the way you think. I'm going to just amplify your actions. I ain't got to get off the plane and call her no bitch or no shit like that, nigga. I just, yeah, you see what she's on. So when somebody asks me a question, what I'm gonna do, pretend that she ain't touch me? I'm sure that's what the weak ass nigga did. Hold on, let me see this nigga's response, nigga. Because this response is about to be everything for me. This nigga let his wife mush him in fucking public as the prime minister, man. Nigga, as the owner of LNC, nigga, my wife can't mush me in public, nigga. And that's his fault. I'm gonna tell you where it is partly his fault. Like, because I don't know what they was arguing about, so I can't say he was right or wrong and she had the right to be mad. Nigga, you the prime minister, man. I'm firing everybody who opened the door. Like, nigga, you saw us still fighting, nigga. Just wait. Don't open the fucking door. You see I'm standing here and you hear us bickering. Don't open the fucking door yet, dummy. You fired. And Roach, you fired too.
Fait dire à une vidéo beaucoup de bêtises. Sur ces 3 vidéos, j'ai ramassé un Kleenex, serré la main à quelqu'un et juste plaisanté avec mon épouse comme on le fait assez souvent. Une vidéo beaucoup de bêtises.
A video can be made to say a lot of nonsense.
Not the cap.
This is already starting off bad, nigga. Lying politician.
Sur ces 3 vidéos.
In these 3 videos, I picked up a tissue, shook someone's hand.
J'ai ramassé un Kleenex, serré la main à quelqu'un
and just joked around with my wife as we often do.
Juste plaisanté avec mon épouse comme on le fait assez souvent. Moi, ça fait 3 semaines.
For me, it's been 3 weeks. If you look at the French president's international schedule,
vous faites l'agenda international du président de la République française de
from Kiev to Tirana to Hanoi.
Kiev à Tirana jusqu'à Hanoï, il y a des gens qui ont
There are people who have watched videos and think that
Regardez des vidéos et qui pensent que j'ai partagé.
I shared a bag of cocaine. Wait, what? Anytime a nigga's explaining some shit, nigga, in my personal life, anytime a nigga get to over explaining some shit, nigga, this nigga talking about sharing, nigga, they thought I was sharing a bag of cocaine. Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga, hang up the motherfucking phone, nigga. Please get off of the fucking phone.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Un sac de cocaïne que
that I had a one-on-one with the Turkish
j'ai fait
president.
Un mano à mano avec un président turc et que là maintenant
and that right now I'm having a fight with my wife. Nigga, like, you can't be serious, bro. Let's say they was lying about all them other videos. Nigga, we saw her mush you with two hands in the face. Excuse me. And wouldn't hold your hand or arm as she went down them steps, nigga. Stop bullshitting.
je suis en train d'avoir une scène de ménage avec ma femme. Rien de tout ça n'est vrai. Pourtant ces 3 vidéos.
None of that is true, yet those 3 videos are real. Wait, what? How can the videos be real? I gotta find the cocaine video, nigga. I gotta find the cocaine video, nigga. What? This just happened. Hey, this might be a coordinated attack on him, though. This just happened? This was just like 2 weeks ago? Nigga, Macron, who you done made mad where this make it seem like a setup. If this ain't really cocaine, this just happened 2 weeks ago. And then now, I don't think it's fake that his wife was mad at him. But what did somebody tell your wife that got her mad at you? First of all, if he's 40-something and you 72, are you really mad he fucking somebody? You know what? Never mind.
Vrai. Donc faut que tout le monde se calme.
So everyone needs to calm down and focus on the real news. Oh, don't start the fake news shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Macron. That fucking suit is legit, my nigga. That's a cold-ass tie, and that blazer look like butter, my nigga. I can't front with you. I can sit here and hate on a lot of shit, nigga. That suit and tie combo is on point, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. Yeah, you dress like you from France for sure, nigga. Like, that shit fly. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Calme et surtout s'intéresse au fond de l'actualité, voilà.
Well, let's check out the cocaine shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, nigga. You grab that shit quick, nigga. So they saying this was cocaine. They saying this right here is cocaine. Watch how quick he grabbed this motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
He said this nigga's the Merovingian. This nigga designed a dessert that made a bitch bust in her panties, nigga. Potato Gaming, what's happening? Sorry you had to be at the end of that sentence, but it is what it is. Now, could that have been cocaine? Yes. Could that have just been a tissue that he just wanted off the screen? Yes.
Yeah.
France has been forced to deny a false Russian claim that President Macron had a bag of cocaine on the train to Kiev at the weekend. A video clip circulated of...
Don't try to smile and hide it, nigga.
Macron moving a crumpled tissue off the table and hiding it beneath his arm while on the night train with Keir Starmer and Germany's Chancellor Friedrich Merz. Russian provocateurs quickly sparked a conspiracy theory.
Hey, nigga, you need to rethink your position on your haircut.
That it had been a wrap of cocaine and that Merz could be seen concealing a drug spoon. After the blatant lie gained traction online, the Elysee Palace rebutted it on Sunday night by posting a close-up of what was clearly a tissue. The caption read, "When European unity becomes inconvenient, disinformation goes so far as to make a simple tissue."
Yeah, that just looks like tissue, bro. But if you want to be an extreme conspiracy theorist, yeah, it can still have cocaine in the middle of it. And the Coke spoon. Y'all niggas is wild, bro.
Look like drugs. This fake news is being spread by France's enemies both abroad and at home. We must remain vigilant against manipulation. The trio of European leaders travelled to Kiev to show their unified support for Ukraine and, along with Donald Trump, collectively called out Putin and urged him to sign a 30-day ceasefire agreement. This bogus cocaine...
This is the meanest nigga on earth. Nigga, I still can't get over the picture of him with no shirt on, nigga. That might be the most gangster picture I ever seen. Hey, and just for the record, I sent Troi Torain a motherfucking, the link so he can understand about how he's involved in the federal lawsuit, and he just opened the email.
Claim is the latest of many lies peddled by the Kremlin's disinformation machine over the years. Russia falsely claims that Ukraine is a neo...
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, Big. The way he grabbed it, I understand, but I understand how it can be taken differently. This is gonna be a professional government photo, so yeah, I don't really want my snot rag on seen on camera. Totally understand that. But he grabbed it like it was some illegal substance. But my whole thing is them cameras and shit been in there. Them niggas knew that. Man, Putin, you a dirty bitch, bro.
Nazi state and that its invasion is necessary.
How you gangster on horseback? That shit was gangster. I ain't gonna lie to you, Josu. That was some gangster ass shit. Like, because it's the context that matter. As a world leader, and that's your picture, yeah, nigga, that's gangster as fuck.
In order to root out rising fascism. It also started the ridiculous lie that Hillary Clinton ran a child sex trafficking ring out of...
But we know that her husband knew Epstein, though. Like, this is... You're not doing a real good job proving that that wasn't coke, nigga. Like, y'all, I was getting there, and then you had to take this wild ass left turn. I mean, she's the only white woman I've ever seen in my life with hair plugs, bro. That shit is outrageous. I was with you.
The pizza restaurant.
Brittany Grinder's Victor Bout, arms dealer, selling arms to terrorists on Yemen, firing at us. She ain't firing at me. I'm God's son. Political things don't really affect my life because I follow him. But I hear you. Like, Brittany Griner wanted me to feel sorry for her. Didn't nobody, why do y'all niggas keep going over into other countries doing shit you ain't got no business doing? That's the shit that always blows me. Don't go over to other countries doing shit you ain't got no business doing. Like, everybody made this big ass deal. They made it seem like they took Brittany Griner hostage because of who she was and who she is. And I'm like, no, they took her hostage because she had drugs. That's not called being taken hostage. It's called being arrested for committing crime. And then people try to be like, well, if she was over here, they wouldn't have blah, 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 blah. Well, she should have stayed her ass here with it. Like, there's really been people that have been taken hostage for doing nothing but being American. That didn't happen to her. That's what I'm like. And no, they could never get me to get on that whole free Britney Griner shit. And that's why a lot of people didn't. They was like, the bitch was over there doing shit she ain't no business doing. She got over there, acted a fucking fool. Why should we go save her? Why should we burn up any type of political capital saving a motherfucker who was dumb enough to go into another country doing illegal shit? Right, consequences of her own actions. There was no fucking hostage situation. Hell no. Because I don't want people to think that, like, if somebody took an American hostage, I'm on that shit. We don't negotiate with terrorist type. Nah, nigga, like, they fucking with us. Go get that motherfucker back, nigga. That's us. But if you gonna sit here and tell me that we was over there breaking the law, then nigga, that shit you gotta figure out over there. Wait, the brick bitch is facing 10 years in prison? Bro, she is so manly looking, my nigga. Like, who would want to fuck her, bro? You got issues. But I thought you was gay. Now you like men again? Nigga, she facing 10 years? Wait, hold on, nigga. Wait a minute. Wait. A male basketball player got caught with weed in Indonesia last week, and that's a death penalty over there. Well, nigga, like, you not home. That's like driving through Texas with weed. You do know if you get caught, that's what it is, because it ain't legal there. That's a gamble you take. Now, it's a situation where Texas is not legal, but them niggas really ain't gonna fuck with you if you just got a blunt. If you just got some personal shit, but if you get caught with any type of weight, you gonna go sit down, no matter how legal it is. But people know that they know this shit. Niggas just always want sympathy for doing shit. And when I say niggas, this include white niggas as well. I can't believe the brick bitch is back. Hold on, nigga. Give me a second.
She was a fairy. Yeah. She was a fairy.
Huh? And she pregnant now, is in the club with no bra on. Which one of you nasty niggas nutting inside of Young Thug?
Yeah. She was a fairy.
She don't look like Thugger to you. Nigga, you fucked her and, man. And she was a lesbian when all this shit happened.
Yeah, she was a fairy with a...
This fairy with a fatty shit. I've never even heard this song outside of y'all bitches all using it. It's the dumbest shit ever, bro. This shit is not attractive. You trifling.
You want to know why I give grace to men who've tried to destroy me? It's because my resistance cannot look like their violence. Plus, I don't fight fire with fire. Darling, I outlived the flames.
Bitch, you look like... I gotta show y'all, because you're not gonna believe me. You're not gonna believe me. So let me just put it on the screen. You can't even make this shit up. You can't even make this shit up, nigga. You telling me right now, this bitch don't look like Jackie Long. This bitch don't look like Jackie Long to you? Are we being serious? This bitch look like fucking Jackie Long, bro. Like, if you've ever seen Jackie Long laugh real big, His mouth do the same thing, bro. That shit's outrageous, bro. This hoe look like fucking Jackie Long, bro. This is disgusting. This is nasty work, bro. Nigga, Jackie used to have me dying on motherfucking Real Husbands of Hollywood, nigga. I'm outraged. Go ahead, Jackie, my bad. Long, that is.
Oh, what a great day to be doing content. Shout out to the MT Army, my guys, my G's, my hustlers. Brief update, all right? It's been a minute since I talked about the wonderful Rhoda Brickface Osmond. Now, there's been a lot of new subscribers to the channel ever since we started to cover the Rhoda situation. So this is gonna be a recap if you already know, and as well as a introduction if you are new, all right? Who is Rhoda? About a year and a half ago, there was a social media kerfuffle.
From complete line will be more life
theft, and is now facing up to 10 years in prison. As a part of the evidence, the investigators said that they had security cam footage where her story did not align to what was seen. Her story being she was just attacked because she said that she doesn't want to give her number, whereas the security cam footage demonstrated that perhaps she was actually the aggressor in the situation.
That responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No. That was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osmond hitting a man first.
So she's the one who, she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
Crying wolf, and with every victimhood story,
the mark.
Crying wolf.
Not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
Crying wolf, and with every victimhood story and or narrative not only being a single.
And she raised like 30 bands on GoFundMe lying. Because there's a segment of people where if you lie on black men and say just some black men did some shit to you, you will ball out. And you would think it would be all racist white people that would fund this movement.
Little mother, but being black, but being
Aaron, what's happening?
Muslim, but being LGBTQ, leveraging all of these
Now she looked like she part of 5 Heartbeats.
Victimhood statuses in order to accumulate more monies into her account. And it was crazy because
ain't nobody come to see you, Otis.
Actually, during this time, I did content where I actually found previous GoFundMes where it was kind of the same method, right, of victimizing herself while not letting people watching her or giving money to her know that she may have been the aggressor in these situations. I found this content, put it up on a live stream, and allowed the viewing audience to decide for themselves. Throughout the entirety of the story, I was actually really surprised at her brazenness, even with all of the commentators.
Because that's how niggas are, because niggas learn one thing, and that's the thing that I've learned the most. And I've learned about even you, MTR. Y'all niggas aren't smart. Y'all niggas ain't gonna do nothing but sit on the internet and talk shit. And that's where people get me fucked up. People realize that there comes a point where I'm getting off the internet with this shit. And not in that hood way of, I'm gonna pull up to your block, and because that's the only way that people really know how to do shit off the internet is through physical confrontation and shit. No, nigga, let's go to the courthouse.
Is questioning the validity of the story. She found a way to trick off some of the money that she came into.
I'm in Jamaica.
She took y'all money and went to Jamaica with y'all money, bro. Don't y'all feel stupid a little bit? Imagine if I pulled that shit. Y'all seen with me, I ain't been no Jamaica trips. Nigga, I ain't even been able to go back to my hometown. I couldn't go back to my hometown now over this fucking court case. And my mother-in-law is severely ill.
And this is such a big deal because this is what I'm talking about when I say I'm taking my life back brick by brick.
I'm taking my life back brick by brick. If that ain't the most brazen in-your-face theft I've ever heard of in my life.
Pun intended. Because 4 months ago when this incident happened, I was afraid to check my mailbox. I didn't think that I could ever go out by myself.
You was afraid to check your mailbox because you got into some shit with one nigga and then you went and motherfucking raised 30 bands off of it?
And as a woman that has been on her own since she was 16 and has traveled over 20 countries.
But you doing it scamming. That shit's not impressive to me. Traveling to all these countries, scamming ain't impressive to me.
To them by herself. That was just.
And you went to all these countries and you didn't do. You know what I always laugh about people who try to brag about traveling? You do the exact same thing no matter where you go. You go stay in a hotel, you go to a mall, as if you don't have malls here. You go to a mall, you get something to eat, and maybe if you the type, you find some nightlife or club thing. And it's like the exact same shit. You can't even really tell me the difference of certain places.
So depressing.
Thank you. Resort, beach, mall. That'd be it. Literally the exact. I'm like, so you didn't go and check out like how the town is and stuff in the city and things that are like they're famous for that everybody knows it. Nope. You went to the club, you went to the mall, and you went to some restaurant. And the restaurant was possibly in the hotel you went to.
But
yeah, definitely ain't trying real food. You going to anything close to like your home.
Here I am on a solo trip that I decided 5 days ago that I was going to go on. And I'm here and I feel protected, divinely protected. And I wish that for all Black women.
I feel
across the diaspora.
Just gross.
I feel protected, divinely protected. And I wish that for all Black women across.
I'm finally protected and I wish that for all Black women. She got protected from getting in a fight with a nigga at the club by y'all sending. I told you, it's a grift. They will grift Black women. Like, she knows how stupid those type of Black women are. That's why she'll sit there and go, these Black men just let this happen to me. And yeah, they did. Nobody saw video evidence or nothing, but it was a gang of people. It was like, yep, that's how Black men are. They would have never let that happen to a Becky.
The diaspora, because Black women, we created this world. We deserve to explore it. We deserve to enjoy it. We deserve.
And I want to debunk a myth. That ain't the average Black woman. These are fringe Black women. The average Black woman is married to a Black man. Most Black men that are married to Black women and vice versa. Just for the record. She ain't never get married to no Black man. She ain't never get married at all.
See it. And this is just a big deal. Like,
why is she in Jamaica when her lying ass should be in handcuffs?
So
bars, nigga.
Where does this leave us all now within this update? And shout out to my friend Daphne, the queen of accountability, who was actually one of the people who called the police department to have
I'm okay with that. Because you as a woman, you know, like, I understand it. Like, nigga, I wouldn't want no Black man sitting. I don't like when Black men, I'm married to a white woman and I can't stand when Black men overgeneralize Black women. Cause it's just not true. You know, just like a motherfucker tell me your mama Black, your granny Black and all. Yeah, I understand that. So that's why I don't want them to be overgeneralized like that. That's why it's weird to me, because I'm like, well, you really think that I married a white woman because I hate black women? No. I met this girl one time, and turns out I really like her and she really liked me. So we stayed together forever. Once in a lifetime meeting. It was never and that's how most people ended up in their marriages. Like, when you trying to have these big ass checklists of what you have, the less likely you are to get married and the less likely you are to stay together when you do.
Them look into this case that we all assumed was fraud. Daphne's been watching this case like a hawk and is going to be giving us updates in the future as her court date is scheduled right now for June 26th. Now, what's super interesting is that while I've done content piece
and we back to Diddy tomorrow
after content piece, shit, even coining the term brick face, Rhoda really has not had any smoke for me, but she absolutely hates Daphne, as well as saying some things on her life.
Well, that's different. Daphne done called 12 on her. That's her doing some shit off the internet. And I can respect that shit, where it's like, I don't respect niggas that be real puffed up talking shit about certain shit on like the internet, but if anything ever hits your doorstep, you staying on the internet. That's the shit. That's when I don't respect it.
The queen of accountability.
Flashback.
Your husband probably don't like you. I know what type of girl you are. You pay all the bills and do all...
Let me guess, you gonna call her a pick-me in this too, which is the funniest insult ever. Because every girl wants to be picked. So why wouldn't you do shit that would improve your chances of being picked? I've never understood that insult.
All the housework and you're mad at us. Sorry. We did not abuse you. You destroyed me. I'm indestructible, especially for a person like you.
It's indestructible, not undestructible.
Sorry. We did not abuse you. You destroyed me. I'm indestructible, especially for a person like you, like a sleaze like you.
Indestructible, Rhoda.
Thank you, bro. The bitch said undestructible, nigga. I'm undestructible. We know. We saw you get hit in the face with an alleged brick, and your shit just ballooned. Most people would have died.
By the way, she touts this, I have a PhD, right? It's RIP to KS.
It's not uncrustable. Hey, what we not gonna do, Scott Johnson, we are not gonna disrespect Uncrustables. I ain't had an Uncrustable in probably a decade, but them motherfuckers was the shit.
I have this PhD, I'm so intelligent, I'm so smart. She can't even say basic words. Indestructible.
You got nothing going on. You're talentless. You lie. You have no ethics. You have no moral.
I think it was either price or it was the fact that they really are just terrible nutrition-wise. It might have been both for me.
You have no hobbies. You have no friends. Like...
That's how I used to eat them, Janice, straight out the freezer.
Girl, and now you won't have no money because I'm going to take it all. See you in court, bitch.
What? Nigga, what?
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
If anybody can tell me Daphne's last name and the city and state that she lives in.
Wait, so you trying to dox this bitch? You don't, look, let me let y'all know something. I know some of y'all that run faceless content channels think that like you can't really be found and all this shit. Niggas can sue your IP address. Niggas can sue your channel. And through basic discovery, they can subpoena Instagram, YouTube, wherever the fuck you at, to know who you really are, to let people know where the check is being sent to. So if y'all really be thinking y'all hiding, I'm not saying that that's what she's doing, but I just wanted to put this PSA out. You literally, I've seen court cases in the courtroom that I in, it's like, so-and-so versus IP address, blah, 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 blah. Like, nigga, like, you can't hide, bro. You can't hide in the Matrix. You got a better chance hiding in real life.
I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. Daphne, I know your minions are watching. I know you're blocked, but Daphne Sutton? You see how quickly I got your last name? You
just doxed this. If that's really her name, you just doxed her. That's illegal. See, there's legal ways to dox her, but you have to go through court to do it.
It was 30 seconds. Now think about how quickly I'm gonna find out your city and state, and then your address, and then your job, and then everybody in your family's name. Probably can get it before 6 p.m. today.
Look at this.
Nigga. So I understand why this motherfucker turned up on you. Cause you went full Jedediah Brown. she done went full Jed, requesting publicly for people to dox her, and then niggas in the publicly available comments doing so.
Yeah, I went to the #1 journalism school, Columbia. Have you heard of it? And also, I'm more resourceful than you. I'm much smarter than you, much more ethical, much more trustworthy.
Oh, yeah.
And have a
much more trustworthy.
Better community than you.
Look.
I don't even think you have a community. So, honey, this is not the fight
This
you
is
want.
so crazy.
And maybe I'll reach out to all the people that you have been harassing on your page and ask them if they want to join me suing you too.
The answer is no.
I think we should all sue you. I know you have a lot of time on your hands since you're always bothering people. Let's see if you can handle all these lawsuits.
Now, let me ask you guys a quick question. Do you think that this comes from somebody who is innocent? Like,
Hey, bro,
is
that
this
your
somebody
fat ass?
who is...
What you done did? Hold on, y'all. Damn, she in the litter box being loud as fuck. Like, she don't even be in the litter box at this time. I gotta go check out the fuck going on.
Portraying herself as innocent? Or does this come from an angry, toxic, bitter person who can't stand the word accountability, let alone be able to spell it?
Facts.
Come for me, girl. Imagine the mental illness you have to have a whole page where all you do is lie. And all your lies can be easily confirmed. Like, it's not that hard. Every lie that you make, I can prove it in like 10 seconds that you lied. So,
By the way, she also found Daphne's last name so quickly because she literally says it on her platform. It's
Oh, so you didn't even dox her. That's a whole L.
It's not a secret. But she's talking about this lie thing, and I think it's hilarious. Liars trying to now say that other people are lying. It's absolutely incredible. The psychology of projection is fascinating to me.
literally have a page where all you do is harass people and lie about them. And you have the nerves to be talking about bothering me? Girl, I'm an organizer.
She ain't lying. This bitch look like Young Thugger, bro.
Every single day I organize.
She's very entertaining.
Girl, I'm coming for you. But let's just see how many other people that you've been bothering will join me.
See, that's that Jedediah Brown shit where it's like, I know I can't really go up on you head on, so I got to try to open recruit as many people as possible.
Nobody
I'm going to
joined.
reach out to every single one of them.
Told you.
Every person you have ever bothered.
No, why do you need all of them? You don't need all of them. You got an airtight case in court. Remember, just take her to court and win. What do you need to involve everybody else for?
I'll be reaching out to them.
She got no help.
Like I said, if you want to come for me, it's been 7 weeks, baby. This is going to be fun. I love fuck around and find out.
End of flashback.
Okay.
You want to know why I give grace to men who've tried to destroy me? It's because my resistance cannot look like their violence. Plus, I don't fight fire with fire. Darling, I outlive the flames.
Who is fucking her? Yeah, she on her way to San Bruno right now.
Men took my job, my anonymity, my safety, my apartment, lit my car on fire, stalked me, stole
Didn't nobody light your car on fire?
thousands of dollars of my merchandise from my home.
What? Nigga, what?
criminalized me, ritualistically humiliated me while maligning my character. Yet, I've arrived.
She still look manly with them big ass titties.
Bell Hooks said that the moment we choose love, we begin to move against domination. I'm not naive, I'm strategic. My dignity is my weapon. My joy is my justice. My integrity is why people keep pouring into me.
She bought that microphone with y'all money too, bro.
Because when you water this soil, whole gardens bloom.
But you bald-headed though. So how does that work?
I focus on the light workers of the world. My friends, my family, my supporters.
So Diddy gave you a Kid Cudi? Blew your shit up, nigga.
My tribe. And that's how I turn my back on my haters. Still, I'm not out here trying to be the Avengers.
What?
With matching superhero suits, saving the world on...
But you literally got on a superhero fitting top right now.
Q. My superpower is showing up every single day without a cape or a filter.
With your titties out, because that's the only way you can get any attention.
I'm here building community, imagining something better and new for us all to enjoy.
But ain't you pregnant now too? So those ain't even real titties.
I refuse to become the very thing that I'm trying to heal from. That is not survival.
Natalie, what's happening?
That is infection, poisonous, contagious, and deadly to a beautiful soul. I choose to be an example, to call people up, not out. I meet violence with truth, ignorance with knowledge, and hate with clarity. And most importantly, I am not here to mirror the brokenness of this world. I'm here to transform it, baby.
Jackie Long.
Excuse me, thank you.
So what about that woman that we can't say her name who alerted the authorities about your previous GoFundMe campaigns? What's happening?
This is a known online agitator. Her entire page is about holding Black women and only Black women accountable, nobody else.
So? I would only care if I could see you anywhere on record saying your whole GoFundMe was about holding Black men accountable. And you were proud of that. And you were the movement of Black men need to protect Black women. So I don't want to hear you whining about somebody having a page for holding Black women accountable. That's where I jump off. If you hold yourself accountable, it sounds like you won't ever make it on that platform.
You know, she hasn't said anything about the white women who raised, almost $1 million.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey! Hey!
Can you just leave us alone?
Us out of this. First say the N-word. She has...
But how are you? Okay, cool. But here's the problem. There's two problems with that. Okay, the first problem is she does content about Black women. So anything a white woman do literally is outside of the scope of what her content is. That's number one. Number two, you ain't no better than the white bitch who raised $1 million off of saying nigga. At least the reason why she raised $1 million sounds more believable to me, even though I don't agree with it. How does it sound more believable to you, Shay? Well, that white woman said that since she got caught on camera and they made it viral about her saying nigga, calling a little kid a nigger, that her life and shit is in danger. That's believable. You raise money because you said a nigga hit you in the face with a brick because you wouldn't give him your phone number. That does not sound believable. I don't have to agree with the white woman, but can I believe her when she says, I feel like my life is in danger and people are coming after me because I got caught on camera calling a kid a nigger? That's believable. Just this.
She has no accountability for those people. Her only accountability is for Black women only, fighting for the worst kind of men, misogynist men. That's her audience,
That's who she
she's mad
panders
at her.
to, and she comes after black women. She has not done this to only me. She's done this to several other women. During the time that she was coming after me, she already had harassment charges. She had warrants out because other people have pressed charges on her for harassment. She's a known cyber bully. The minute that happened to me and I went viral, 4 hours later, she sent me a message and said, "I'm coming after you. Tell the truth. Be honest." And then she started to talk to Olan. She posted the photos of her talking to Olan. She's calling the police. Things that I already have. Remember, the GoFundMe is not even my life. And also, I'm a strong woman. Part of the harassment was that I didn't show my pain. Once people laugh at you while you're crying in your worst vulnerable moments, you don't want to show your pain. So I was on social media trying to show myself healed. I was trying to show myself meditate. That was kind of like my way of like trying to get my dignity back.
She was a fairy. Yeah, yeah. She was a fairy.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah. She was a fairy. Yeah, yeah. She was a fairy with a fatty.
It backfired on me because people were like, "Oh, look at her. She's out having fun.
Yeah.
She's doing this. Maybe she lied. Maybe she's not hurt." I was hurt. I was deeply hurt. I was still recovering physically and emotionally. It was traumatizing. But I didn't want to show that to the public because I didn't feel like I had any grace or empathy there. So she is literally calling the police, and this is all lying, and saying, "Oh my God, she bought a dog. I had that dog before. Oh my God, she bought diamonds. I had that. Oh my God, she has a
What does that have to do with anything?
Balenciaga. That was a gift for Mother's Day like 5 years ago. Like, you know what I mean? Just fake reports over and over and over and over again. You don't even live in the same city as me. You don't know my assailant. You don't know me. You weren't there. Why are you obsessed and using me? Why? Because I was viral. So she used that for content. And
Now,
she wrote that.
I wonder whether this is a court reporter or I'm not sure who it is, but there's a mugshot on the screen which makes me think that she's giving this testimony or what have you in the front of somebody, a judge or somebody. Now, I wonder if this means that they're going to try to subpoena Queen of Accountability, Daphne, in order to speak up. But I just find it also interesting.
You got that she's talking to a court reporter. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
She is upset at someone cross-referencing the information. Why should an Olan out of the story and that you claim things? No, where you're asking for these ability continue form to spawn. No accountability. Let's go.
That wave and created all these false narratives, making all these lies about me, lie after lie after lie, being nasty, making t-shirts of my pain, selling it, profiting off my pain. It was deplorable. It was disgusting.
So
Vivian, what's happening?
Violent. It was cruel.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Agreed.
All right, let's take a look at this. So this looks like a subpoena document. I don't see Queen of Accountability's name in here. It looks like she tagged in the middle, but I don't see her in here. All right, let's keep going on. Let's see what else we can learn.
$10,000 bond, nigga.
No, she didn't put Rhoda's laugh on this one. That's hilarious. So it looks like it's the case number here when it was originally filed back in early 2024. And it is a felony indictment.
You getting ready to go sit down over that money.
Made, and that was the body ability something. This is what I talk about.
Nah, nigga. I don't need your wrap up, nigga, because you don't really be knowing what you're talking about. You be covering some decent stories. You just don't know what you be talking about. And you speak from a place where we should definitely trust what you're saying, even though you don't know what you're talking about. I can't believe this bitch had to pay a $10,000 bond, and now this bitch is sitting here looking down the pike at some fucked up shit. It's her fault, though. It's her fault. So, just as a reminder, Troi Torain, if you take down this video, it's going to be the worst decision you ever made in your life. I know sometimes, you know, you feel like you got the world by its toes. I never feel that way, which is why I don't get caught up like niggas like you. I don't ever think that, you know, I found a permanent way to get over on people. It will, bro, every gangster movie ends with somehow everything be going well. But at some point, somebody does something stupid or something accidentally happens. something stumbles upon, it's because that's karma that you're seeing in the movies, bro. That's karma. That's karma. You get it? But then again, I'm probably lying. 5.5 hours on your boy's return. I'm back, motherfucker. I had a lot to get off my chest this evening. I'm very proud of us as a group. The amendment has been successfully filed. If you follow Court Listener, which is the link that is posted in the chat, you will see that the amendment is live with the new exhibits and everything. I told everybody that, yeah, it was, you know, it wasn't what we wanted to hear on May the 5th, but it wasn't what everybody said. Everybody told us that shit was over. You heard motherfucking Money Boy Trey come out of the woodwork and mention me. You heard motherfucking Jed, and they, you know, niggas was lying. But now niggas know it ain't over by a long shot. We wait for Google to write their lies of, oh, we think that we, by law, we don't have to do anything. We can just hold. YouTube is like, we can open. They the only business on earth that literally think they can go to court and go, well, we can just open our business, take all of this money, and we don't hold no responsibility to protect anybody on the platform. Like, even when she goes, well, this is just a feud that Shay was having with another motherfucker. Even if that's true, if the feud consisted of shit that one party did that was against the community guidelines, you have to act. You don't just get to say, we don't like Shay, so we don't want to enforce any of the shit against Shay. And yeah, this motherfucker might have did all this shit to Shay, but shit, you should have never made community guidelines. All you did was use them to try to scare people and then validate whenever you just decide to kick somebody off or not. You know, people like Pokimane should have been kicked off the platform. Logan Paul should have been kicked off the platform. Mr. Beast should have been kicked off the platform. But they like, nigga, they make a lot of money for us, so we can do whatever. Well, no, you can't. And I'm going to show you niggas. Jed and numerous trustees in Thornton Township and Dalton have court in about 4.5 hours. For what? For the Kamal shit? Green fishing, what's happening, cousin? I mentioned you earlier, the stream. They got court for what? We got to talk about Mama Mary and that gun incident. What time is court? What does open call mean? I'm blanking. It's late. What do you mean by open call? Don't make me think too hard. 9:30? Is it going to be on Zoom? Is it going to be on Zoom is the question, because I got to see that shit. Okay. Cool. We'll figure it out. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. We gonna get the fuck out of here. Tracy McGrady should be here tomorrow or today, so I gotta make sure I'm up to here. The motherfucking FedEx nigga. Scott Johnson, Joe Sue, Kendra, Janice. Peace to everybody here on such a historic night. This was very historic. This last 20 days has been extremely stressful. The stress isn't over, but the stress has definitely subsided a bit. And I'll take a bit over it increasing any day of the week. We will keep trucking on. Jennifer, Big, Lana, Joy, K Millionaire. Shout out to everybody who hit the links. If you would like to support, please do. Hit them links. If not, you know what it is. We'll be here tomorrow. It just feels good to be back in my post. Aaron, Lennox, number 5. God is great indeed, man. Shout out to Bob, get better. Shout out to Annie. Shout out to everybody, bro. LNC going through it. So we need everybody to get healed. I'm at like 85%. So I should feel like all the way myself tomorrow or by the time I wake up. Lord willing. Vivian, Jazzy, good morning. Good morning. There's another court date in June. I'm almost there. In the context of court proceeding, open call generally refers to a public announcement or scheduled time for the court to address cases on the docket. Okay. All right. Bet. And that's the Kamal case, right? You said, yep, never mind. Okay. They're fucking screwed. They have no grounds. They have no grounds. This whole thing where people think that they can go to court and play this whole, but he's the cackling Dalton Mayer's boyfriend. Like they think they can go in there and play all of that shit, man. The trustees are so fucking stupid, and y'all elect these niggas. And then, like Berg said, all the bills they took off the warrant list, they paid day one, and probably paid them with interest too. Like. You niggas is fucking retarded, bro. Y'all fell for that shit, bro. Y'all fell for it. Y'all, and the crazy part is, here's the part that y'all really didn't realize. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say before I go. Even if I give you that Tiffany was everything you said she was, right? Let's say that's the baseline. Tiffany is everything her staunchest haters have said, right? Let's say she's all of that. It's only one person. I just didn't report on that shit because I ain't giving academics no sympathy because I don't believe it like that. I believe that he probably had some motherfuckers do that, be honest with you. But that's another story for another day. But if Tiffany's everything you say, it was just her. She was by herself. Dalton owes $200,000 to AT&T. Well, good luck with that. So, I'm serious. Like, that's just her. Now y'all got to deal with several motherfuckers who's just as dirty as they say Tiffany is. Whether or not she is or isn't, irrelevant. She ain't there no more. But you got to deal with 700. You got to deal with several more motherfuckers who are just as dirty as they say she is. From the trustees to the new mayor to the Dalton Township trustees down to Mary Avant, Jedediah Brown. All these niggas were way more evil and dirty than Tiffany could ever be as one person. So that's why I could easily concede to you Tiffany's the most evil motherfucking mayor they could have ever had. So y'all replaced her with a fucking drunk mayor who's ran by a bunch of cackling ass evil hoes. And like Choose Compassion say, your bitches will never be the first. No matter what y'all plan is to get Jason House out, to put one of you bitches in, you still won't be the first black woman ever. You'll just be a bitch nobody cares about. But then again, I'm probably lying. Prayers to Christy's mom, indeed. Jazzy, I will feel better. I feel so much better today. It was why I was able to come to work 5.5 hours after doing a couple hours earlier talking to everybody. God is great, bro. It feels so good to be back. Just so I could do this.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams they called me on to say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up, Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of... I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
I know that feeling, Jalen.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat down and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oh. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
No. You were supposed to lose 30 pounds by today.
Doc, I be telling her that shit, but she don't listen to me. She just ignore me. She say when she eat food, that's how she escape life. Like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. You see, she ain't listening to you neither. But when that food done, Doc, I get her full attention then. I'm her little chicken wing, her little drumstick. All my nicknames is food names. She don't tell you that. She don't even call me babe. She think I'm a piece of meat. I think she might eat me when I'm asleep sometimes. Sometimes I can't even go to sleep because I think she gonna eat.
I haven't had time to start eating healthy. I haven't had time to do anything.
Doc, she lying. Because the other day, I got us 2 salads. She said that wasn't enough for her. And then she tried to say she couldn't breathe. Talking about she needed about 8 pieces of chicken because of the grease on it. She said the grease helped her breathe. I'm like, what? Didn't the doctor just say you can't eat that shit?
But certain things you say is not true.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
See, she don't listen, Doc. She don't want to listen. Shit, I'm only with her for the money anyway. She give me what I want.
And I know what I'm talking about. Your weight is not a result of water. It is a result of fat, okay?
So you really think your whole body filled with water?
That's your question. Do you believe in God?
What does that have to do with this discussion?
The fuck you think God just gonna come magically take that fat off you? No, you gotta work for that shit. He ain't just gonna take that shit off your body like you got a suit on.
Oh, yes, he will. Yes, he will.
No, he won't. But why the fuck he ain't do it yet? When he gonna do it? When you think he gonna do it? He not.
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that,
It's too much.
Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro. I'm so happy to be back. Back to Diddy today, huh? Good night, Troi.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Stop letting niggas bully you on the internet. Take it to real life. Non-violent, of course.
Set the mood right.
you up, baby, I'm looking so fly.
Turn up, Moose, come on.
Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction?
Good night, Carefree.
Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
I've been wanting to hit that button for a while.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one
Kill
night.
this shit, Moose.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Love this song, bro.
What I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Bob, Christy's mom, several others I will remain nameless. God hears us, bro. And pray for the ones who feel like they don't need it right now. I know how this life goes. You'll need it soon enough. Motherfucker, I knew since I'm back.
Crushed it.
God is great, bro. I love this game. Troy, this ain't a game for you, though. Take this video down if you want.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it, Jess.
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
Oh,
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
King Petty, nigga.